shut up.
You shut up.
No, you shut up.
You shut up.
You shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Quiet on you, bitch nose.
Shut up.
How about it over there, Trouble? How's it going? Sorry, teacher.
It's trouble.
Commode.
Commute.
Excuse me? Commode?
Maybe I shouldn't try to do that right after I took a hit.
No hits for this guy.
Yeah, you got a real job.
No, I could smoke if I wanted to. I tried. I can do an edible, but smoking it fucks me up real bad.
That's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, last time I tried it, a couple months ago, I laid on the couch, and if the house was on fire, I'd have laid there and not helped anybody.
But it worked. I bet you felt good after it was over.
No, I didn't like smoking it. I'll do an edible, though.
That's supposed to get you even higher.
Nah, they're kind of mellow for me and not too bad, but fucking... I took like 2 fucking hits, that's it, and I was fucking done.
Nice. That was probably some pretty good weed. It is supposed to do that.
Cheap date. Well, I used to smoke all the time when I was young, but fuck. I was like 2 hits blackout.
Honestly, a friend of mine, his dad, was talking about all the weed he used to smoke in college, and he took a couple of hits with us, and like, he went and took a nap. Like, it didn't really do that much to us, but it knocked his ass in the dirt. So, you know what I mean? Like, I can get, like, he probably thought it was like, 60s weed. He like 60s weed.
Yeah, the problem was I couldn't take a nap. I just had to lay there and wait it out. Fuck, I was fucked up.
Oh, you got the full indica couch lock going.
But like I said, I'll take an edible and fucking be mellow and fucking zoned out, but I can't smoke it anymore. No way.
Roger on the house that's going to burn to the ground.
Well, he was just saying the house could be burning to the ground and he'd be sitting there. Admittedly, it wouldn't matter because he'd just ooze out of the house. I do remember the first time I smoked weed after not smoking weed for like a really long time. And it kind of did that to me too. Felt like a puddle on my couch.
Yeah, but it didn't do no good. You're still ugly.
Oh, it wasn't supposed to make me look any better. There's nothing that can help that. man, I hit every ugly tree branch on the way down. It wasn't great.
I was just waving at you.
Yeah, I'm waving, Cutter.
And I hear the Zodiac out there. I'm waving at him too.
Yeah, Roger, I'm in Shatinko mode.
10-4. Evening, Cutter. Waving there, Deer Slayer.
This is me trying not to get out, Roger.
You're still about 5 instruments, so you're getting all right.
Damn it.
And I think the other person, that was Vader, wasn't it?
Vader was out there, Zodi was out there. There's a couple other people up north out there.
Yeah, I think it was Vader I was listening to, yeah. I was waving at him, too. Yeah, we're still out here. Vader with the wave, man.
We gotta find him a cookie. Or a bag of really good gummy bears. Porch. They're bringing all the meetings to Porch back.
Shut up, because we're all a bunch of shit stains.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I already tried to tell them that, but they're not having it. It's like a Froggy impersonator.
A northerner?
Yeah, probably. Although they're hitting me pretty strong.
Oh, up that way.
Man, shut up, shit stain.
You hit me at 5 and swinging to 6.
About 7.
Well, I just got back from my morbid mind, took my youngest daughter there for the first time. Classic.
What's that haunted house out there out in Deep Lazy? That place off there, it's like off Marvin and Mullen Road there, just off of Mullen, just before the train tracks. There's that haunted house there. More of like a haunted barn, but
Yeah, it was worth every penny.
Scaring the shit out of you?
Not me, man. I was just watching my youngest daughter get the shit scared out of her. It was awesome. Screaming, Dad, where are you? Pitch fucking black. I'm like, I don't fucking know where anybody is.
That's fun. Halloween's one of my favorite holidays. We made a 300-pound witch and we wrapped her up around the tree and made it look like she came through the alley and missed the corner. That was good stuff. We made her proportionate to the tree, so she was a giant witch.
here you go. somebody with not a whole lot of intelligence.
Right? Low vocabulary. The extent of their conversation is, hi, how are you, fuck off.
Dude, I will admit, like, the insults in the military get a little bit more creative, like common as shit, twinkle-toed cocksuckers and shit like that.
Pretty quiet out here.
It is quiet. Where you at, Mikey?
Well, this is exciting. Beautiful night out tonight, though.
It's almost as good as a rubber crutch at a polio ward.
Now that's striking.
Moving the furniture in a blind ward.
Legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
One-legged waitress at IHOP.
Make sure you get your voltages right.
Nothing else, Zero 12. We know RTO. Oh, shut up.
Wow.
Shut up, you sex thing. Quiet time, sex thing. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Quiet time, sex thing. Quiet time.
Oh, Froggy, be nice.
Quiet time. Shut up. Shut up. Yes. Quiet time. Shut up.
And the channel got quiet.
Quiet time.
Whatever, Froggy.
You shut up.
Oh, Froggy.
Shut up. Quiet time, sex thing. Shut up. Yep.
Wow.
Shut up.
You shut up. I mean, if anybody else was keying up, I wouldn't even hear you.
You shut up.
Oh, I can fix that. Now you don't have to hear him. Good evening, Al.
Good evening to that animal. Just like that. He's just out.
You shut up.
Oh, Frog.
Shut up.
He's back out.
You shut up. Shut up.
See, that's the beautiful thing is he really doesn't interrupt anybody's conversation except hammerheads, so yeah. Good evening, Froggy.
Quiet time.
when I come up here to the hill is pretty much the only time I ever hear him.
Oh, I can hear him here, but if nobody's keying up, he's only down around a 3. When you're on the hill, it's like you're parked over here on this side.
Taking you out right there, Froggy.
Shut up.
Oh, Froggy.
That time. Shut up. Shut up.
Good time, Froggy.
Hey, Froggy, you know, if you turn that volume all the way down, it's quiet.
Yeah, it would solve his problem, wouldn't it?
Shut up. Quiet time. You sick fellow.
I think a glass of antifreeze before bed would fix this problem.
Now.
Well, arsenic might not solve his problem, but it solved mine.
Wake up time, Froggy.
Shut up.
Usually how you do with those people is when they key up, you just go squish and, you know, stomp them out. Or you just talk, you know, right over the top of them.
Like that? Right there?
Yeah. Pretty easy to do with Froggy, though. Considering he's like 3 kilohertz off frequency.
He's down the street from me here.
Shut up.
No, Froggy. You shut up. Wake up time, bitch.
Shut up, you sick fellow.
Oh, no, Froggy. See, I wouldn't be out here right now, Froggy, if you just would have went to bed. But you wanted to come out here. So I'll just come out here too, Froggy. Not working for you, Froggy.
He's making like just a little bit of noise in your carrier, but when you're talking, it's not there.
Yeah, he's pretty weak. But he just sits up the street here. Maybe one of these days he'll break that button, burn his house down. Who knows?
Give himself some carpal tunnel doing that.
Oh, his mom gives him carpal tunnel all the time. Don't she, Froggy? Froggy. Wake up, Froggy. That didn't work for you, Froggy.
Just doing it when you're keyed up.
Oh, I know when he's doing it. I can hear him on the gate. He's just trying to be funny, 'cause he's Froggy. Yeah, I'm waving my hand. Getting down in Brown Town.
Oh yeah, when you modulate, you're just swinging all the way up a 9 down there.
Oh yeah, just a little more fine-tuning. One day I'll step up from this old little glass box.
One day I'll have a big radio.
I don't know, it's not all it's cracked up to be. This thing takes up a lot of space on my desk.
Right? I like the big little radios nowadays.
Yeah, I got one of them in the Mobile. But, you know, I can't get rid of this old Cobra 2 grand. I like it.
Everybody that's got a Cobra 2000 loves them. I ain't got one. I got one of these big old Galaxy boxes.
Was that you down there, nobody?
Yes, sir.
Galax boxes are the shit.
Are you overdriving, or is numbnuts keying up under you? You sound a little overdriven. You don't have that clean audio you normally got.
Oh, no. No, he was keying up, but he ain't right now.
It's plenty on the dabs down there.
Gonna key up on me again.
No, Mama's got some dabs.
She wants somebody down in, like, I don't know, there's somewhere in between here and, like, probably Portland. Talk about dabs.
Yeah, it seems like you got like a wicked RS hum in there with you, nobody.
Oh, that was, Froggy. I just saw it on the gate. It's right at his signal. He was making that hum noise or whatever. That's him doing the little dead key thing too, while we're keying up.
Oh, that's probably why nobody sounded like he was overdriven. That fucking turd liquor was in there with him.
There's just like when they're not actually talking, or in my radio anyways, when people aren't actually talking, that's all I hear is this little beep 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 of that carrier underneath them. It almost sounds like a Roger beep underneath your carriers, but it's just barely there.
Same thing with you. I can understand everything you're saying, but it's right in there in the bottom.
Gate. I don't think I'd even hear him on my gate. I never do.
Where the hell is your gate? What's your channel?
but it should pop up. I mean, it's just, it's not very interesting right now, but, I don't know. It's a little bit different perspective on how everybody sounds. I tuned into it, though. I had, like, a lot of static compared to what I normally do, and so, I don't know, maybe something got messed up. I'll have to fix it when I get home.
Check, check.
I love the disclaimer. I'm not liable for your stupidity.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to keep listening to it and you get offended, that's not my fucking problem. Offended and you turn it off, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You know how strong and vulgar the opinions of CB operators can be. You know, you gotta put a disclaimer out there now and then. Somewhat of a trigger warning, you know what I mean? How the internet is now. You don't want to trigger people. Things getting sketchy down there to the south.
So what's going down? Anybody out there? Check, check, 1, 2, JYD, waving a hand.
Froggy's still out there.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Party on, Wayne. Party on, guys. He must be just really off frequency or his shit might finally blow up.
No, he's just making weird noises, but yeah, he's always like 3 kilohertz, like 2.5 to 3 kilohertz off of where he should be. If you watch 45's gate, you can see where the peak of his carrier is. is like almost in the middle of sideband. Receive like somebody that's listening to him on a CB radio. He might sound a little weird.
Oh yeah, well that explains it because, you know, I'm just running an old school CB radio.
He does sound like that. He sounds all fuzzy like he's almost halfway into sideband. You know? Like, but it's not that quite that garbled. I don't know. Yeah, he does sound kind of fuzzy up here too. Are you practicing your Gore voice? Are you practicing for the next Cannibal Corpse
Wait in there, Froggy. Strong signal, but something sounds a little different, just so you know. Might be overdriving it. Yeah, he used to overdrive it over a cliff. Anyway, how the hell are you guys doing tonight? Peachy, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I got dirt in my socks. I've been digging this goddamn retaining wall for freaking weeks now. And then I went ahead and looked and see how much it would cost to rent an excavator, mini excavator for a day, $200. Like, holy shit, dude. Should have looked into that before I started this shit. But yeah, we dug 18 feet back and 4 feet deep for like fucking 4 weeks. Wow.
But if you spent the $200, you would have had it done in a day.
Dug it in a day and freaking built it in 2 days. Damn it. Live and learn. Same time, I was a little bit, I wasn't sure what I was getting into because it was right above the pipes and shit, so, you know, type thing, but damn it. After it's all said and done, the final lift is done and be setting rock tomorrow, but damn it, yeah. Live and learn, right?
Yeah, 10. How high are you going with it?
It's only going to be 8 feet tall at the tallest point and then come down to about 3 feet tall.
Gotcha, and you got some kind of grid networks going in every like 4 feet or so. I think they're like every like 3 layers or something they want them.
Yes, sir. Every 3 feet we're putting in geostone. And I started my first, I kicked back my first thing to make up for the layers of geostone, so it's all going to finish out just right, yeah. Anyway, yeah, doing it right, brother. But, goddamn, if I just got that damn excavator, $200, Christ almighty. Nevertheless, it's fun to see my wife digging and bent over in the yard. It's got a fucking nice little fucking awesome little ass with a fat little camel toe. I just like watching her bend over.
Well, there is that. And it's a little more work, but I mean, it'll fucking last.
If I had it all to do over again, I would have rented the excavator for $200.
And I would have. I mean, you could have had it dug out like in an hour or two. You know what I mean? just getting that sucker, around, I bet. But, yeah, you live and you learn. But now you got something you put some effort into. That's a little bit better. You got some elbow grease into it, some sweat equity.
Well, thank you there, sir. The first person that actually said something positive to me that I was thinking too. There's been a little bit of, not bonding experience. I've been with my wife for like 12 years now, but we definitely beat on it together, and it's been a thing. And so, but goddamn it, sure have been nice to just, whatever. Nevertheless, get out there and sweat. It's good. It's good to sweat sometimes. I'm 52 and she's like 29, and so yeah, it's good to get out there and beat on shit.
There you go.
And just like this here, bend over. Just got, yeah. It's like, oh, grab that rock right there. It just keeps me motivated. It's getting a nice little fucking ass, dude. Holy shit.
Back when I did some landscaping work for a landscaping company, and I tell you what, dude, I did some big ass retaining walls like that, but those blocks, like those standard blocks, and yeah, I did one without an excavator, and it was only because we couldn't get an excavator back there to do the job, and I'll never do it again. Not if you can get an excavator back there, and I'll make sure I can get an excavator back there.
Absolutely, brother. And the thing of it is I still need this little walkway alongside of it. It's all root bound, That was the other thing, dude. It's all rock and root bound. This shit's, so basically just so you know, I'm digging 18 feet from the road into my front yard. And this shit's been there for frickin' who knows how long, like 50 years. It's all fucking covered. The whole thing is can't even get a full shovel, dude, without hitting a root or a rock, so, fuck, dude. But, it's looking awesome right now. Did the final lift today and set the, everything in there, and, it's ready for the stone tomorrow. Got the, freaking, fabric filter in there, and, the bedding all tapped down, and everything's ready to rock, and set some stone there tomorrow. But the only thing is tomorrow's a Seahawks game. It's like 10 o'clock, and so yeah, we're gonna go. We got friends that we're gonna go to. But dude, I have a bigger TV than they do, so I was like, fuck, I just want to stay home, dude.
Yeah, it's always better to watch them lose on a big screen.
Right? In 4K, Ultra HD.
You see the tears in real life.
Who's playing? Who's the Seahawks playing tomorrow?
I want to see every tier. I don't know who they're playing tomorrow. They're probably doing better than Russell is with Denver.
Was there ammo out there? Is that ammo out there? See what he's asking.
Of course. I've been putting my 2 cents in all night.
No, Grandpa was out there again. Didn't hear you.
Oh, I said, yeah, it's me over here.
Is that ammo out there?
Yep, you got it.
What's up, brother? How you doing tonight?
Doing alright, just hanging out with the better half, and her middle daughter just got back home from Cali, so we're just hanging out.
Nice. Yeah, we went to Cali last weekend. We actually drove my wife's old car down there, gave it to my son, and flew home. Yeah, I'm really happy to be home from Cali. We stopped off in Stockton to get gas and let her pee, because she pees a lot. Whatever, fucking chicks. But, dude, the intensity of the people, and driving is like, fuck, I just want to go home bad.
Yeah, Stockton's a shithole. I worked out of Stockton for about 15 years.
Yeah, bro, I'm from the Bay Area, California. El Sobrani, like kind of Richmond. Grew up there 23 years. It's fucking intense, dude. I think it's the heat. I think the hot makes everybody fucking stressed, but fuck, dude. Everybody's got shaved heads and fucking just little game. Everybody looks like gang members, even the old guys. And fuck, I just like, fuck you all. I want to go home.
You from San Francisco, Oakland, or Fremont?
Right by San Francisco and Oakland, it's a place called El Sobrani, or maybe San Pablo, you know, but basically I was actually from El Sobrani, close to Pinole, about 30 minutes from Richmond, about 45 minutes from Oakland.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mama raised all her kids over in Woodland, and her oldest daughter is a Pinole cop now.
Ah, so you know me then, dude. Yeah, Pinole's nice. I mean, just, it is. Pinole's awesome. But still, like, just right up the hill, or right below the hill from the shithole. And, I mean, it's all awesome over there, dude. It's killer. But it got so tweaked out, dude. So fucking tweaked out. Fucking just meth like crazy, dude. And just the meth thing over there is fucked.
Oh, yeah, but, you know, that shit's unfortunately everywhere.
Yeah, we used to be leading the world in it over there in Pierce County for a while, and down here in Thurston County. And I think it's moved along to other places, like California and Texas, but...
Oh, yeah, late 80s, early 90s, I lived up over on the hilltop. And, yeah, it was, it was fun.
Where? Like Kansas, too. Like, that's all that goes on in Kansas anymore is, like, barbecue, crystal meth, and abortions.
So yeah, we drove from here from where my sister lives, and fucking Tweaker Central. There's a look over and there's a guy on a fucking $4,000 fucking Cannondale mountain bike, and he's probably like maybe 40 years old, but he looks like he's 90. With a big ass bag of fucking cans on his back. But she lives in a nice part of Redding, and there's a whole story to that too. There's a whole backstory. If I ever meet you, I'll tell you about it. But we pulled up to her house, dude. She's in a fucking $1 million, like probably $2 million house, dude. It has an elevator and shit, a cinema, all this shit. It's like, what the fuck, dude? And anyway, so yeah, we drove 10 hours from here to there, crashed out, and then went from there to Tracy, California, where my son lives. Gave him the car, and then flew home.
It's a journey.
So, Animal, you still out there?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I just got a call from one of my old bandmates from, like, I think 15 years ago. A band I was in called Aggression Corps. And he's a drummer. He's got all the rights, and he's like, dude, we have a huge following in Japan, and we're putting the band back together, and are you interested? Just now, just got off the phone. I'm like, well, what's the money? He's like, well, we're working on that, and I'll tell you what's up. Is that crazy, dude? It's like, fuck, I'm 52 years old, brother. And, I don't know, is that wild or what?
You're huge in Japan.
Yeah, the band Aggression Corps is pretty huge in Japan, apparently. People are still buying the album. Still the old album that we put out, like, frickin' 15, 20 years ago. Victim or Enemy, Aggression Corps. Yep.
So
fuck it. If you got a fucking following, put it together. Go play. Even if you only go over there once and play a bunch of shows and come back, what's the experience? And we'll make a few bucks.
You make a few bucks and free trip to Japan.
Well, no, we're not going to Japan. I'm just saying, I mean, could go there, but, no, it's just the first call tonight. I haven't heard from this guy for freaking 20 years. And, the thing of it is, when he's talking to labels and shit, and they're like, well, where's this guy? And, like, he's, like, the main writer. And so that's why he called me, you know. And I told him, dude, even if I don't go, I will sign all my shit off, you know. It's been 20 years. Go have fun, you know. But, yeah, fucking A, dude. I just got off the phone with my old buddy, Dale Puckett from Aggression Corps. And, talking about fucking going on tour. It's like, are you out of your mind? You know, 52. I haven't played in, like, 15 years. But I still got all my whole set. Everything I got is still, I packed it all in one closet. But I sold all my fake shit, though. All my fake amps, you know, or my fake speakers I used to screw together to take up space, stage space and shit. So I don't have any of that anymore, but I still have 2 stacks in my brain, in my pedal, my Lexicon pedal, so who knows, I might pull it out and fucking do a little something, but wow, I just got off the phone with him, dude, a minute ago. Fucking crazy.
I think it's cool, and you only live once, so you should go play.
I was just gonna say that's a YOLO moment, first class right there. I mean, you know, like I said, even if you only make one trip across the pond, you play a bunch of shows, you make a little bit of money, you got a trip to Japan, and people are goo-goo and gaga over you. Fuck it, that's a bucket list and a bucket list.
And you can prove to yourself that you still got it at that age.
Hell yeah. I mean, shit, I know I do. I can still sit down and play a 4-hour show.
Tell you what, I've done crazier shit, but problem is I haven't played for like 15 years. But the good thing is the music he's talking about, I wrote 95% of all that music, so it's in there. You just gotta pull it out, you know, type thing. And see if my fat fingers can still do it. I used to have different fingers when I used to do that, but yeah, it's gonna be, I don't know, who knows. Maybe I'll pull it. Maybe I'll wait to say yes or no and then pull it out and see what I can do and go from there and see if I can actually do it.
If you haven't had any level of talent beforehand, all it takes is a little bit of practice and you're back to normal. I mean, it's muscle memory, man. It's like riding a bicycle. You know, once you really get it down, it might take a little bit the next time you get back on one, but, you know, you're going to get it back.
Mama was over here in the background saying that exact same thing, but you beat her to it.
The problem is it's like full.
The problem is he ain't got no faith in himself.
It's fast, so I have to like work up to it. But I mean, I definitely have time. It's like not even put together yet, but he's asking, and it's like, what the hell? And then I've had other bands ask me too, like, oh, we're getting together for this thing, and it's like I never was like, no, I'm past. I'm good. I can't afford to do that shit. But I don't know. Fuck, I'm just kind of getting disillusioned with life. I was like, fuck, dude. I just go to work and come home and eat and shit and sleep and wake up and do it all over again, you know? So, I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll just drag it out and see what happens. Lately, though, I've been playing the drums, dude. Playing the shit out of drums. In fact, I'm using that as like a workout thing. I got this Sensonic drums and got a double bass thing on there, and I watched the YouTube videos and got it in my ear. fact, what I do is I put earbuds in my ears, and then I put the big turn those up louder so I make it a perfect little blend. And shred to that shit, dude. Oh my god, it's so fun. It sounds huge, and just ripping on what's going on over there. Was it? No, I shouldn't say that. It was a really. It used to be a really good guitar.
Actually, just taking a break.
It is really all you need, man, is a good, like, modeling amplifier or something, and a good sound.
Oh, that's what it was. I hit the wrong button. Wait.
What are you doing?
What'd you do now?
He probably turned off Mom's oxygen.
Oh, that was a lot of people at once.
Who turned off Mom's oxygen? That's mean.
I didn't say that.
Somebody turned off Sweet Pea's oxygen.
Wasn't there a Sweet Pea? JYD?
Well, hello, JYD. Hey, man, you need to go for it. Whatever it is, go for it.
Kind of starting to think about it.
You can do it.
But I'm thinking too, I have a month of paid vacation right now with a week of sick pay. And the problem is, my shortest tour was like 3 months. So, I was trying to figure that out. It's got to be able to pay. What's really fucked up in the world we live in is, you can't live your life unless it pays, right? What the fuck, dude?
Well, yeah, I mean, if it pays for the time off, though, and it'll supplement the income, I mean, if the money's good enough, go for it.
Yeah, you're not working today, so don't worry about it.
You know, obviously, if it's not worth it, if it's not like they want to fly you to Japan and make you a couple $100,000, you know what I mean? then don't bother. But
Hey, we were not put over here to work our lives away.
Oh, hello, Sweet Pea.
Hey, sexy.
I think what the problem is you don't sound like you're too confident in yourself. Fuck it, man. Let it rip. That's an opportunity. That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
All these adapter shit, it's like fucking, like $500 worth of shit, dude, to get the new shit. So that's like $500 right off the bat, just to even go. Just to be able to plug my shit in.
Well, you better do some homework and see what they got going on, because I got a buddy that travels, and usually they rent equipment overseas so they don't have to fly all that much over there. Just pack your guitars and get on a plane and go.
Right, but I definitely need my brain and my pedal and my guitars, and then I have to figure out the power, to adapt into my brain. I have a big rack system I play through.
Dude, think about all that shit later. Just do what you gotta do to get there.
That's right. Quit thinking of reasons why you shouldn't do it. You got the opportunity, man. Jump on it. That wasn't very nice.
if you're that big,
That's rough.
that they want you to go over there and play some shows,
That's real bad. That's bad.
then they're gonna have whatever they're ready for you to go.
No, neighbor, that's your audio.
If they want you to go, they're gonna ship your guitar for you. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta have that guitar and that brain, and you gotta have that equipment. Well, we'll make sure it gets there.
Hey, JYD, if we have to, we will have a JYD.
And what's gonna echo up a little high there, right?
So like real rock band.
Oh, it wasn't your echo. I tell you what,
my mom like that after what man, I'm shutting the radio off.
Oh, come on, don't be butthurt. You know I love Mom.
Sorry, could you rip a hole in that oxygen tent?
There is no grandpa here, you piece of shit,
Grandpa.
JYD,
Go.
don't let nothing stop you. And if we have to, we will have a little fundraiser to get your ass where you need to go.
We'll rip a hole in that oxygen tent.
That's badass. That's badass, dude. Thank you, guys. I wouldn't need a fundraiser. That's fucking awesome, though, because that's what I used to do. We did fundraisers for all kinds of shit. Homeless people and freaking on, but I got that part. It's just the commitment, you know, and I know I can do it. I know I can do it because I've played here and there a little bit, and it's right there, so I don't know. Fucking crazy. Just pull away from my job. My job's very volatile, intense, big deal, freaking, so I have to talk to the owner of the company and see if he'll let me do it. I probably will, though, because I'm the best dude there, actually. That's the only reason I'm considering this is because I know I'm the best dude there, so I can do something like this, and they wouldn't, fuck me over.
So hopefully he'll be cool about it too and want to see you do good.
I mean, if it's worth going over there and you can be like, hey, I'm going to be back in 3 months and still want a job, and they're like, cool, do it.
Definitely thinking about it, man. Definitely thinking about it. Super fun. Did it for 25 years. Super fun. Oh my God, I can't even describe to you how fun it is.
Sometimes you just gotta say, what the fuck?
Will admit, man, even if you go and you do it and you suck and they hate you, you're still gonna end up having a fuckload of fun over there, you know what I mean?
And then you leave and come back home. Who gives a fuck if they don't like you? You take their money and come back home.
You just like, fuck the Japanese and I'm out.
That's why they're calling us up. It's like, they want it, And so, in fact, the original band, talked to the bass player and he's like trying to control this shit, so he's not gonna go. But the original guitar, the other guitar player is down, the drummer's down, the drummer owns the whole shit, actually, believe it or not. And then, the singer's good to go, and so it's like pretty much kind of right on me.
You better do your part.
I sold off my rights 10 years ago when I cut my dreads off and shit. I had purple dreads and fucking, they tried to sue me over it actually, because I wasn't supporting the album. Like, fuck you guys. Then I found out that 50% of everything I made, they get. Even if I work here, like freaking Taco Time, 50% of my check they get. And so I got Kate Hendricks, Jimi Hendrix's sister, for my attorney, and she freaking shut them down because they did the last album we did, they didn't distribute it like they were supposed to. It was supposed to be distributed within freaking 2 months of what we did, and it was supposed to be all over everywhere, and they didn't do it also. She saved my ass. But they were gonna sue me for like freaking $200,000 because that's how much the last album cost. And I cut my dreads off and my hair off and took my piercings out. And so they're like, oh, you're so anyway, yeah. It's probably too much shit, but yeah, fucking shit got weird there at the end.
You mean with like the management company that was managing you or whatever?
Yeah, the label that we were signed with, Peak Entertainment was the label that we were signed with.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. Well, it's either your manager or your label that fucks you over, usually.
Oh, absolutely. We had a second deal going to Japan to go over there. They love us over there. And we had it all set up, everything, accommodations, the whole shit. And he wouldn't spring for like freaking 10 grand for like, you know, get the gear over there and hotel rooms and all that shit. And that was one of the hinging things. It was like right in the time period where he's supposed to be distributing the album. So, but long story short, you guys, all bullshit aside, we never got the huge distribution thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. You could fucking do this shit your whole life, and that's what I did, and not get a huge distribution thing to where they're fucking selling your album all over the world. And so that's what I didn't have, and that's why I didn't make a shit ton of money and put my whole life into it and blah blah blah. But anyway, if I did this, it wouldn't be that for sure, but it could be absolutely super fun. And by the way, we fucking smashed, dude. Fucking just terrorized the stage. People get hurt. It's like go and watch Slayer and shit. Old school metal.
Yeah, I got to go to Slayer's last concert in Washington State on their last tour before they retired. And that was the 4th time I got to see them. And it was still just as awesome.
That's badass, dude. Yep, I came up in California, and the manager for my band was named Kirk, and he was a photographer for Slayer. And so we played with Slayer back in the day, before they were gigantic. But yeah, 13 years old, made my first demo tape, and was playing with Slayer, and my manager was the Kirk. Guy's name is Kirk, and he was a photographer for Slayer, and that's how we got smashing it. 13 years old, dude. 13.
Yeah, the concert we went to was, God, I can't remember. I think it was N-Fest or whatever. It was at White River, and it was one of those big things, and like Napalm Death was there, and like fucking a whole bunch of them. Oh, fuck, I can't even think of it. Testament was there. Anthrax. Almost all of them, but like Metallica was there. But anyways, we ended up missing like Napalm Death, which was the first one out. And because we ended up parking in the Star parking, and I parked next to a whole bunch of buses, and I was like, oh, this must be like the band buses or the roadie buses or something like that. And it was the band buses for Slayer, and it was all their roadies out there fucking. They had everything set up, so they were all out there fucking partying and shit. So we were sitting out there getting drunk with the roadies from Slayer and this like group of guys from like a rock station in Idaho, and we didn't make it in until like Anthrax took the stage.
That's fucking cool, dude. Yep, and those are the good old days, for sure. For sure, man. Yeah, fuck, who knows? Fuck, this was a phone call. I've had these phone calls before, dude. And, yeah. I've had several of these phone calls, dude. Since I've been in Washington State, Seattle, I was in 14 bands in 25 years, so. And they're all really good bands, so. But the band that I came up here, so I started in California with the label, you know, and then they sent me to Arizona with this shitty band, and then sent me up to Washington, Seattle here, where I'm at now, for another band, Aggression Corps. And that's the band that we toured all over the goddamn place. Amsterdam, the whole shit. And got retired from that band.
Ando tipo des paraganagi, maskudigappa. Onnispa kysivetissä munido, kappa.
Alright, squirrel, get out from underneath my house.
You again, stupid. Shut up, kappa.
Piece of shit, Grandpa.
Boy, he is a squirrel, I guess. Huh?
You buff idiot, kappa.
The guy is interesting, isn't he?
Grandpa.
Yeah, Grandpa.
Keep talking shit, Grandpa. Just so you know, we can find you. I'm close, just so you know. Keep talking shit, motherfucker. I know you don't like America. So why are you in America? Go fuck yourself. Go back home, motherfucker. Fuck you, Grandpa. Fuck you, Grandpa. Keep talking shit, motherfucker.
Is it Grandpa?
He always says Grandpa at the end. Or Grandpa or Papa or some fucking bullshit like that. But he's very anti-American. And it's really fucking stressing me out, dude.
It's like guapa. It kind of sounds like Portuguese or Spanish, but I don't know. This other gibberish doesn't sound so much.
I call him Grandpa.
Yeah, he seems to think something.
I don't know, bitch. You're here in America now if you are a foreigner. So assimilate.
Makes my fucking blood boil when I hear that, dude. Oof, bad.
Well, hello there, JYD.
Waving back to you. JYD, at your service there, sir. Hope you're having a good night tonight.
Yeah, so far so good.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. What you doing tomorrow?
I don't know yet.
Well, the Seahawks game is on at like 10, so I'm thinking I might go to one of my favorite little pubs or something, have a little breakfast and watch the Seahawks game. Just haven't decided which spot to go to yet.
Oh, damn, oh, well, I don't watch football.
Oh, okay. Yep, I played 7 years of football growing up, 7 years of baseball, and then 4 years of basketball, because just not the super tall slam dunk dude. But, anyway, yeah. Football is kind of fun, because people have, like, barbecues and stuff over it, so that's what got me wrapped into it. But yeah, no, I'm with you, dude. My whole life, I never watched sports at all. I played sports, fucking hardcore, but, didn't watch it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I've played a little football, baseball, yeah, some basketball, but I wasn't too good at the basketball.
I didn't play any sports in college. It just wasn't good enough, so. But, boys club, Pop Warner, high school, junior high school, all through high school, just freaking killed it. Championship teams almost the whole way through, believe it or not. No bullshit. But, yeah, didn't go into college. Just wasn't heavy enough and big enough to play college ball. Whatever, it is what it is.
Oh, yeah, that college ball is a lot different than something in high school.
Oh, it's fucking full blast. It's like, it's damn near NFL. In fact, a lot of the NFL teams draft right out of high school, actually, believe it or not. But, I smashed hard, dude, but, you know, I'm just under 6 foot, and, I'm not as heavy and big and those fuckers. I'm super fast, but, yeah, just, you know, whatever. I wasn't really trying to do that. I was, but I wasn't, you know, it was just more like, playing music, actually.
Oh, roger that.
And building houses, luckily. That's what I do now. I've worked on houses for like 30-something years, and so now I just basically I make estimates for insurance companies to rebuild houses. And that's what I do. I'm an estimator now.
Oh, that's an occupation that'll keep you seriously busy if you're good at it.
Shut up, you piece of shit. Grandpa.
There's a grandpa again. But no, after like 5 years of doing it, now I'm actually really good at it now. Kind of faked my way into it. Just because I need to get off my knees. My back started hurting and shit. So now I'm in the office and now I'm really good at it. I'm better than most because I actually came up doing it, you know. And what's interesting is a lot of people around me have never actually swung a hammer and done it. It's all just academic. But I've actually done it, so I'm killing it in my field right now. But that feels good. But anyway, rock and roll, baby. Just gotta get this retaining wall done. Dug it out, did the final lift today. It's ready to go. I'm putting rock on tomorrow.
Okay, I got most of that.
Other than that, I live in like Maple Valley, Covington, and we used to go to Nicky's to watch the game. I don't know if you ever heard of that place, Nicky's. It's in Covington. Fucking huge portions of food, so you can order one thing and split it with like 4 people. Literally, actually, seriously. And but she sold the place to this other dude, and so we haven't been back there since. So maybe think about it. Basically, tomorrow is gonna be 10 o'clock game, so it's a breakfast game. So trying to figure out when to go for my breakfast game tomorrow.
Thurston County must have went to bed.
Well, just make sure you have a big breakfast. Hello out there, LTD.
After digging on this wall all day long, maybe gonna just stay home. I got a 80-inch freaking TV, freaking one of those OLED, fucking whatever, blah blah blah, fucking bullshit TVs. Big fat fucker. What's interesting is it's super thin, this and that, but during the summer I've noticed, I walked over by it, that thing puts out so much heat, it's insane, dude. Puts out mass heat, actually. One of those OLED or whatever, flat screen TVs, 80-inch, big fucker, dude. In fact, I had to cut the bottom of my component stand off, like the little legs it was on. I had to cut the legs off just to reach it, just so it could sit in my room because it was so fucking tall and huge.
Okay. No, anything that touches your wrist is gonna hurt if it's put a lot of pressure on it.
Anyway, on a different note, starting to book camping trips for next summer. I don't know if you ever go camping in state parks, but gotta do it 9 months in advance. So something to think about if you're into camping at state parks. Got a big ass trailer we pull around and 9 months in advance. So a couple days, couple weeks from now, a week or two from now, gotta start booking them.
It looks like Cheapo's not getting his way, so he's throwing a temper tantrum.
Grandpa still out there? Just want to let them know we're just about to blow your fucking shit up. Yep, just about half of you motherfuckers. Swear, about ready to blow your asses up. Fuck you guys. Fuck you, Grandpa. The world says fuck you.
Oh, I kind of lost you there. Somebody's really got a temper tantrum fit over here.
I was putting a message out like Grandpa guy. I think he's Russian, dude. People say he's Italian, but I think he's Russian.
Yeah, I think he got some bad news, so he's throwing a fit.
So, do you think he's Russian too? Do you think Grandpa's Russian?
Yeah, I don't think he realizes the next bunch of news is going to cost him.
He had such a weak signal. I tried to record what he was saying and run it back to my phone, and I can't figure it out. He's either Russian or Italian. I hope he's Italian, because I fucking hate Russians, dude. I've had nothing but bad shit from Italians, dude. Or Russians. I always, like, they used to go into my work trailer and, like, steal my tools and shit, and fucking ultra-aggressive, mean motherfuckers, dude. Got this family that lives at the top of my hill. They're Russian. They fucking, when they park, dude, they don't even get straight at all. They, like, just nose it in, and everybody has to whine around them. There's, like, fucking 20 motherfuckers in one house. It's ridiculous. I don't like Russian people. My bad. I shouldn't say that. My dad always told me, when you make a generality, like talk about a whole group of people, you fucking make yourself look like a fucking idiot. And he's pretty much kind of right, but I told him Chinese people can't drive, and he couldn't fight that one. These Russian motherfuckers, dude, they're aggressive and they're...
Oh, and everybody vacated just like that. Weird.
Shut up, you fucking shithead. Shut up, Grandpa.
That's why I'm chill with the Ukrainians, man. They're like nice Russians. Or the Polish. The Polish are the same way. They're like nice Russians.
Fuck you, Russian Grandpa. Go ahead, Grandpa. Are you Russian? Piece of shit. Are you Russian?
You Russian. You must be Russian. You gotta be a piece of shit, Grandpa.
You have no balls. You're a cunt, bitch motherfucker. Because you don't talk. And I know you speak English. So are you Russian or... Are you Russian, Italian? Where are you, Grandpa?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go back to Libya where you belong, Grandpa.
Just so you know that, Grandpa, I don't want to hate you. I'm not here to hate people, dude. If I can hear you talking my CB, I'm not looking to hate you. In fact, the opposite, I'm looking to help you. I want you to know that I'm looking to help you. And be a good neighbor to you. Just so you know. That's actually who I am and what I do. I apologize for being
He wants to help you push in your stool.
and saying fucking piece of shit. We're not piece of shit.
That's like Jeffrey Dahmer's last words. I want to help you.
It's not for you, right?
Oh, you did all right.
Anyway, Joe D. Waving that Grandpa.
I tell you what you should do. I'm very serious about this. Now listen up. What you should do is every day...
Hey, Charlie Brown, I think he wants to push your shit in.
Read your radio and get out of my channel. That's what you should do. Come on.
I think that boy wants to get close to you there, Break.
You get close to nobody, loser. Come on.
Okay, you're on that, Grandpa. I couldn't quite hear everything you said.
Where's the 20 on the Jeffrey Dome or wannabe? He's got to be down there in Thurston County or Olympia.
No, we don't hate you. We just don't understand you, brother. We don't understand. That's all. I hope you're having a good weekend and peace. Unless you're Russian, then fuck you.
You want to talk on this channel?
Oh, you got real quiet there.
Step on us. Come on.
Check, check.
It's not crunchy no more there, Break.
There you go.
Yeah, 10-4. I keep forgetting to do something.
I hate it when that happens.
There is nothing you can do. All you can do is just sell your ring off, and that's all you can do and disappear from my channel. Come on.
No, I keep forgetting to take the cat off the box, because when you plug it in, the cat will get zapped.
I just can't quite hear him, man. I just can't. Hey, Grandpa, can you turn up a little bit? I can't quite hear you.
Stop repeating my line. It's very annoying. Come on.
Anyway, Grandpa, I hope you're having a good weekend. Joey D over here on the side. I hope you're having a good weekend, brother. One more time, let me see.
There's like only one dude that drives around Tacoma with an Echo.
5 pounds. It's not bad.
Yeah, anymore.
Sounded better right there.
I told you to buy a radio, everybody. You know, just step on you everywhere. Come on.
So you have a good carrier. Your radio's putting out.
I've got a pink 22.
What you're saying.
Ponytail.
Do you have a power mic?
Little pink girl.
Oh, okay.
Don't let me push that 2K button. I have my 2K button right here on my
Push the 2K button.
2K on my.
Oh, boy.
Okay, we're standing by, man. I'm turning my RF gain down. Turn on the 2K button, man. Make it happen.
Oh, can't do that. Relay's not good.
No, crop pop.
Oh, when it turns on, it locks down. It stays there.
I'm not gonna use my Amitron on you. It's a waste of electricity. Come on.
You said you're gonna push down the 2K, bro.
I don't know.
Not you. Crop pop.
Oh, Catbox got a 2K.
Now this moron driving around, he keeps saying he's gonna key down on us with his 2K.
Oh, okay. I can't hear him. Montgomery's throwing a temper tantrum tonight.
Oh, 10-4. Now, the Uber Eats delivery guy that always drives around, it sounds like he's in Portuguese, is saying he's gonna push down on his 2K.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, good luck.
So, I'm waiting for that. Go ahead.
For tonight, don't let me do it.
Okay, I'm gonna stand. You know what? We're all gonna stand by and check our little signal meters over here. And all right, we go ahead and do it.
Well, if he's got that, he sure ain't working for him because he should have been getting over this bullshit over here.
Come on, Potato Head, aka Charlie Brown, Uber delivery Eats driver, or just my bitch. Go ahead.
Yeah, I won't push the red button. I'm not gonna use my Metron. What's going on out there? Big guy here. There's too much of it recently. I don't want to waste it on you guys tonight. I only use it as Americans. And you guys totally waste all my time. Come on.
Hey, what's going on out there? Waving at
Yeah, all the smart guys live down there in like Shelton and Thurston County and Mason County there. You should probably go down there and match wits with those guys. That's the smart guys.
Waving a hand out there, Channel 17, Bad Company in the Pucker Bushes. That is my waving at across
Yeah, I'll come down to Tacoma. Or just melt in Tacoma, Roma. Come on.
Hey, what's up there, Crockpot? I found out that if you don't tip those Uber Eats guys, or the StubHub guys, or the Grubhub guys, whatever, if you don't tip them high, they pass your order over to someone that will deliver it, because they don't have to do it. So they can pass on it and give it to this other guy that will do it. So basically, if you want to do that route with...
Dude, this guy doesn't shut the fuck up, man. He must be on serious tweaker dust.
It's on and on and on, huh?
Oh no, that's normal. He's like on babble, man.
Oh, maybe I'm fortunate I can't hear him.
Oh, a little babble spaz out there.
What's going on out there?
It's like goes on and on. It's like tries to be all like philosophical and it's like, dude, you're a fucking spaz.
Where's all the big radios at?
I can hear you when nobody's keyed up. I'm waving back at them pucker bushes.
Oh yeah, yep, waving a hand out there. Hey, we're just running barefoot here. I'm into the vertical side of my beam pointed west.
For those that don't hear me, number one, you're too stupid.
Waving at you there, Animal. You gotta get out this way.
You must have a 50 cents radio with no reception. Come on.
Yep, waving back there, Animal. I hear that.
Yep. Hello, Bad Company.
Well, hello there. Hello back. And, yeah, I hear Crockpot out there. I think that's what he's saying is Crockpot. He's got something cooking.
I don't know. Just try to ignore him. Anyway, good evening and happy Saturday night there, Rick.
Oh, yeah, yep. All good here. Just kicking back, doing a whole lot of nothing. And I heard that Mickey T out there, too, waving. I don't know if I'm getting out that good.
You got somebody interrupting the signal over there, Rick.
Oh, Roger. Someone dead keying over his hood.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I'm like less than a half mile away from here, but I don't hear it.
I see something on the meter. I don't know what it is, though. It might be it. It may not be, though. Who knows?
And anyway, waving a hand up there. You know it be M-A-D, mouth to keep.
Yep, right back at you. I can hear that JOID out there too, but he's kind of on the back corner of the beam there. I don't know if I'm talking into Maple Valley or Covington with this antenna, the way it's pointed. So we haven't heard the usual suspects out here tonight. I haven't heard.
Up to that Range Runner. Range Runner, you out there?
Hammerhead, haven't heard. A whole bunch of people haven't keyed up tonight, at least as far as I've heard with my radio on for like the last half hour.
Oh, Range Runner just walked into the garage to grab a cold snack. How you going, guys?
Oh, there's Range Runner.
Oh, shit, dude. Really good to hear from you, brother. Killer signal. Fucking about time. Somebody I actually talked to. Sounded good there, Range Runner. Good to hear from you, brother. JYD, just waving your hand, brother.
Oh, yeah, good to hear you, and I hear bad company out there. I got my 4-element antenna. I just gotta figure out how to put it together, that's all.
You follow the instructions.
Sweet. Very cool.
What's going on, Ranger? You can't read.
I can read. I can read between the lines, that's for sure. Waving out there, who is that? M-A-D? Waving?
Tempo. Glad to hear you're not in jail, in trouble, or, otherwise normal.
Oh, no.
Well, he's always in trouble.
Out up on the hill this weekend, huh?
Right on, brother. Yep.
No, I'm not up on the hill this weekend. Maybe next weekend.
Oh, there you go.
Next week, bring it with you. Tap that shit under the
Oh, hello there, Range Runner.
Bad company said hi to you two also, neighbor.
Oh, I couldn't hear one through that.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
Well, waving Mickey T.
Yeah, he's waving at you, bro.
Yeah, I did. I heard that.
Hey, Range Runner, where are you watching the game tomorrow?
Hopefully right here on the couch, my friend.
Yeah, me too, probably at this hour. But, fine, yeah. Got a couple ideas. But, check.
It's an early game, man. It's 10 o'clock, isn't it? So I'll probably just have a cup of coffee and sit there and watch the game. Hopefully not get angry.
Breakfast game.
Yeah, it's a brunch game. Breakfast and lunch mixed together.
Yeah, pretty much. Yes, sir. Anyway, good to hear from you, though, Range Runner. I've been calling out for a couple days, and it's good to hear from you, man. Everything all good?
Oh, yeah, I got sick as hell. I'm still a little sniffly and shit. Thought I might have had the COVID, but it was just a regular old cold. Maybe even a flu, I don't know. I still feel like shit. I was home Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Went to work Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I just kind of been under the weather.
No, I hear ya. Yeah, last time you went up on the hill, you left your phone home, and you disabled your CB, so your wife texted me on your phone.
Oh, God. Yeah, I figured. Well, she took my phone. I didn't leave it there.
Oh, sure comes out.
Doesn't it always come out in the end?
It does. Bottom line, though, is, yep, just glad you're good to go. You guys got kids, so gotta keep smashing, right?
My granddaughter here tonight, so we're just chilling out, watching, kid movies and stuff.
Right on. Sorry, a little bit of hiccups are starting to stand. Go.
What?
Where? Alrighty then.
So, Razor, I just got a call from my last touring band, and they put the band together and they want to do their tour, and they want me to deal with them.
Well, are you gonna do it or what?
If I could take a extended vacation or something, but other than that, they gotta be able to pay what I'm making, you know.
So it's not happening. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much not. Just like the last freaking 5 times I got calls, you know. But this was like the band I was like signed with, and like really big in Japan and shit. And so I don't know. We'll see. I have to look into it more, but I got the call like freaking 2 hours ago, and they're like promising, blah, 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 whatever you want, this and that, and they won't do it unless you come, and this and the whole, you know, because I was the main rider, you know. So meanwhile, I haven't played guitar in like freaking 15 years, dude. Literally. I mean, I play it a little bit when I go camping on my acoustic, you know, but I don't shred like I used to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep, I get it. No, I don't play my bass much anymore, and I don't even do karaoke for singing anymore. I just kind of gave up.
One thing I do is, I don't know if you know about this about me, but I started on drums, and I've been playing the fuck out of my drums lately, dude. I have this, I bought this Sonic drum pad. I put earbuds in my ears, and then I put these big earphones over the top of those, and I mix what's going into them with my phone. So the earbuds have the drums in them, and then the big earphones have my phone into them with the music I'm playing. And dude, I've been ripping. Like I've learned whole albums of shit. This latest shit, fucking like Gojira and fucking Meshuggah. And fucking just, I do it for a workout, you know, so. When my buddy called me, I'm like, oh, I'll play drums. He's like, but he's a drummer, so. Anyway. Long story short, crazy. Yeah, check out those bands, Gojira and Meshuggah. Those are my 2 favorite bands. They're like off-time, crazy, badass musicians, super sick. Gojira and Meshuggah. Badass bands, dude. Badass fucking motherfuckers.
Right on. I'll write it down. I'll look at it when I get a minute, but yeah, I gotta run back in, man. Trying to be a, good grandpa.
Grandpa. Oh, yeah. No more wife sending me naughty pictures, so you need to go up there. And I've been digging this retaining wall. It's done now. We're going to start laying rock tomorrow, but you go up and shout off. Like, I'm covered in fucking 3 layers of sweat and dirt, so you gotta take a shower and be at some pussy. That's what I'm about to do.
There you go, man. You do that. Papa.
Grandpa. Yep. Gotta keep them holes filled.
Yeah, 2 in the pink and 1 in the...
2 and 2. 2 and 2. Smash it.
Take it to the double deuce.
2-in-1's hard. I just evolved into 2-in-2 and rock and roll, baby.
Yeah, live long and prosper. Alright, Junkyard Dog, have a good night. All you guys out there sandbagging, have a good night. I might be out here later. Hell, I don't know.
Frickin' Range Runner, good to hear from you, man. Seriously. I'm kinda fucked up, I don't know if you can tell, but, worked my ass off all day long digging this fucking shit, dude. It's done now. All the digging's done. Lay a rock tomorrow, so. I was like fucking 20 videos on how to put the fucking vapor barrier in and shit and all this shit. Fucking goddamn it, so. Yep. Figured out the best way and that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Party on, man. Other than that, Range Runner. We need to hook up, dude. We need to do some barbecue action.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Faux show over here.
So then you figure out that bathroom of yours.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll send you a couple pictures. No one bad spot and kind of what it looks like. Shit, you don't even need to come over. It might be something super easy. I was thinking of just patching the floor. I just want to make sure the rot doesn't go farther than, than it is right there.
What's your insurance deductible?
I don't know. I think it's 1,000. I'm not sure. I'd have to look.
Need to figure that out for sure. But, don't let them know anything's happening at all. Just say, I want my numbers. I want a printout of my shit. Don't tell me anything's happening at all. Just say, I want to know what my coverage is. That's all.
Oh yeah, no problem. You don't have to talk to a human for that. You can just go online and look it up.
Yeah, print that out and we'll look at it. That's what I do for a living. If you say anything's happening at all, you'll have a ding in your shit. So, but the fact of the matter is I can come over there and figure out what's happening and how big it is and bad. And you might want to do insurance deal. But yeah, we talked about it before. But dude, yeah, let me know. Figure your coverage. Figure your deductible. That's a big one. Find out what your deductible is, and we'll go from there.
10-4. Right on, man. Have a good night. I gotta sign out of here.
Me too, man. I'm about to go take a shower and have some fucking awesome little pussy. That's what I'm doing. Shower and pussy. Oh, yeah.
All right, later.
Check. G.O.D. sign out. Well, shower and pussy. Okay, hold on. Last smoke.
Just like that. Oh, you're a long ways away from your mic. I couldn't hear a word of that.
I've got the relaxing chair.
Oh, okay.
That really had that much audio?
Well, that adds a whole bunch.
Right.
Just a bit rough.
I'll get something to eat. I'll be back later.
Yeah.
I have leftover Chinese food, man. I'm hungry as hell.
Yeah, they moved one channel down. I don't know what you're doing over there, but you're messing things up terribly.
I'm sitting way back here. Isn't it like a check-in or something on 60? My neck just went crack. I gotta go.
Oh, yeah. What you do now?
Nothing wrong this time.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a plus.
I've turned over a new leaf, Mickey T.
Okay, Range Runner. We'll see what happens, right?
Yeah, it's only Saturday.
Quiet tonight.
Yeah, oddly quiet, isn't it? That's weird.
Oh, it's 11 o'clock, so yeah.
This is usually when the guys get rolling about now.
Yeah. Oh, I missed a lot of it earlier. I ate a big dinner and I sit down in front of the TV and nodded off.
I know that one. Yeah, we've had the granddaughter over since, well, dinner time. And I normally nod off after dinner for a while, and then I come out here and hit it hard. But not tonight.
Oh, okay. A little change up now and again don't hurt.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that. Sitting there watching Minions with my granddaughter. She's 2 years, 2 months now. She's a handful. I was trying to, she was almost asleep, man, and she got her fourth wind or whatever you call it.
Oh, at 2? Yeah, they can, oh yeah.
I was like, sweet, I could nod off right here next to her. And then she was like, let's go outside, Papa. I'm like, oh, God, here we go.
What? You want me to what?
Hell yeah, 2-year-olds can party with the best of us.
Oh, heck yeah. Hello, animal.
No, Mick.
Sometimes I act like I'm too.
No, okay.
Yeah. Did he fall off the mic?
I don't know where he went. He might have noticed you guys doubled and said, what?
How about it, Animal? You still out there?
What are you doing?
Oh, I know what he's doing.
I'm just hanging. What are you doing?
I'm sitting here chilling with Mama, listening to some tunes, and smoking me some grape ape.
Oh, looks like the critters want to go run.
Well, yeah, that's what they do.
We usually take one of those laser lights and run it up and down the backyard, and they're chasing it, they chase it all over the place. They get some war out and all that last minute energy, like the 2-year-olds, they gotta get that last minute energy out. Let's get theirs out.
Yep.
What's going on out there? Oh, not a whole bunch there, Bad Company. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing okay. How you doing, Mickey T? You finally got that person or thing out of the receive there?
Oh, yeah. He rolls through the whole bandwidth and spectrum anyway.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not running much here, so it's probably hard to get in, but I've got the beam hooked up and it's pointed your way, so hopefully that helps cut through a lot of it.
Oh, yeah, you're doing good.
Good deal. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just kicking and relaxing this evening. No big deals going on. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes that's the best way to have a Saturday where you're just kind of kicking back and you don't have to worry about going anywhere and dealing with all the stuff and driving and everything else that's been happening. So, yeah, good. And good to hear you out there.
Yeah, it's good to be heard. Good to hear you finally. Yeah. Couldn't earlier, but yeah, that's good.
Oh, yeah, like I mentioned here, I'm running the 142, my other one, my 1983 year one, and it's barefoot, it's doing whatever they do, but I've got a ton of coax, so it's going through like 75 feet of RG8, and then it connects to another run of RG8, and then it all goes out to the beam, which is, I don't know, 70, 80 feet away from where I'm sitting.
Oh, Jimbo. Cool.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I guess it works. I've been shooting a lot of skip barefoot. I talked to 445 down there in Mississippi and got in on one of his gates. And he's got me on his YouTube there doing a 3.5 watt skip QSO with him down there. So that was cool. Not so much a QSO, but he just sandbags and then he records segments of the day and then he puts them up on YouTube. You're probably aware of all of it there.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I heard you out there the other day. You were just hammering away, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's like another challenge, you know. And I run the Omni when it's eastbound skip, east and southeast. And then if it's California, then I switch to the beam. It's another kind of, it's like going QRP mode on the ham side. You know, low power, just the radio. It takes a lot of patience, a lot more effort. I mean, when you're running power, as you know, you can drop 200 watts into an antenna and you can sit talk skip all day with ease, pretty much. And when you're running 4 watts carrier swinging up to whatever radio a standard radio does, PEP, which is what, like 12 to 16 watts or so. That's a challenge. You got to cut through all of the noise out there. It's like another ballgame.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it always is when you're running QRP like that, you know.
Right. So that's what I've been doing. It's been fun. You know, it's just kind of cool to know that you can still talk that thousands of miles away with just the radio by itself.
Oh, yeah. I know. I've done it.
Oh, I know you have. A lot of people have. So anyway, that's kind of the radio thing. And yeah, just been busy working on other projects and stuff. But it's been good. This weird summer that we've had, where it was delayed, where it rained and constantly rained and rained and rained. And then all of a sudden it's like somebody just shut the valve off. And now we've had constant sun and haze and smoke. And like, what do we get, like 2 days of rain all summer? And that's just continuing on. I checked the weather chart and we don't have any rain in the forecast for the next week to 10 days, at least as far as they're trying to predict it.
Wow, that's really unusual. It's been a while since this area's had like that many dry days, you know. It's unusual.
Yeah, it's a little much. I mean, I like the sun, but I understand that we need rain too. It's getting pretty dry.
Yeah, it is getting really dry. My backyard is dying.
Yeah, I know, mine's pretty brown. But it'll rain, and then when it starts raining, we'll be sick of that, because it'll continue on. We'll have 6, 7, 8, 9 months of rain.
Oh yeah, we'll get some good heavy rains coming. It always happens that way, doesn't it?
Yep.
And we get used to the being dry and stuff, and all of a sudden, here it comes. Oh, when's it gonna stop?
Right. I guess they're talking about like another La Nina too. They're talking like we're gonna get one of those again. The third one in a row.
Uh-oh.
So, hey, is this guy that's out there, I guess everybody, I call him Crockpot,
because he sounds like he's saying crock pot. At least that's what I kind of hear. And then he goes into like a mishmash of Portuguese, Spanish, and Italian, and some other thing, Russian. Is that guy kind of out in your neck of the woods? Because when I swing the beam around to the west, that's where I get the signal. It peaks up. That's when I put the Maxima out towards the west.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of figured.
Yeah, it could work that way.
Right. So he's in Tacoma somewhere.
Said what?
Oh, that guy, the crockpot guy, he's out there and he says he talks in gibberish and says crockpot afterward.
Oh, he's kind of strange dude.
Yeah, he's out in Tacoma somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured.
A little bit off balance, I think.
Yeah, he's pretty persistent. He sits out there for quite a while. He's been there for a few months now. In the absence of Gray Ghost, that guy's popped up.
Yeah, well, he's not quite like Gray Ghost, but I know he's Gray Ghost's old neighbor.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Now, Gray Ghost moved to Cincinnati, right?
Yeah.
So Gray Ghost moved to Cincinnati, Yellow Jacket moved down by New Orleans, Captain Kirk moved to Florida.
Yeah, kind of weird why everybody got out of the area.
Have we heard from Gray Ghost out of Cincinnati yet via Skip? Because we've all talked to Yellow Jacket and Captain Kirk now.
I haven't heard from Gray Ghost. Yellow Jacket and Captain Kirk I have.
Yeah, I heard Captain Kirk today when I was in the mobile. He sounded just like he did when he was over on South Hill.
Oh, man.
Got a beam. I guess he put up a 3 or a 4 element beam. And he's down there in Naples, and he said he just points it up this way, and it's like he's right here.
Oh, yeah. You can do that with the conditions the way they've been getting. It's been so, the wavelengths have been so long, and it don't take much to get you going.
Right. I checked the DX Maps page, and there's like a huge cloud right over the middle of the country every day.
Oh, boy. We're going to be hearing a lot of them.
Oh, yeah. I've turned on the 2-meter radio. I got a dual bander, and I was listening to the guys on 146. Well, I won't give out the full frequency, but they were on a simplex frequency, and it was the guy in Auburn and a couple of guys in Tacoma and then somebody else. It was getting pretty busy. This was about a week or so ago.
Oh, I don't get on there very much at all. I'll go check and cruise around and do that a little bit. Sometimes I'll catch a QSO, but not too often. My antenna's not really that hot for that. I got an old Ringo Ranger I tuned up for 2-meter, and that's about it.
Oh, there you go. Cool. Yeah, I got one of those, I put it up way back in like 2003, and it's up in a tree about 80 feet. And it's kind of buried in the tree now, but it still has a flat match on it. I tested it out. I put a Viswar meter on it and checked the match on it, and it's still less than a 1.5. So it's working good still, and I can hit the Capital Peak repeater and a bunch of the other ones. And those guys were on a simplex frequency, and they were all coming in good. I didn't talk to them though. I haven't had a QSO on there. I've just been listening a little bit here and there.
Yeah, mine's only about 15 feet up, maybe, or 13. No, it's 8. Yeah, about 12 feet up to the base.
Oh, there you go. Now, if you're doing it for like repeater work and that band, you don't really need all that much elevation.
Yeah, it'd be difficult. I'd have to find a place to put that thing where I'd get it high up and not have anything else bother it.
Yeah. Yeah, I had mine right on the roof when I first started out on that, and it worked well. And then I was thinking, well, up the tree, I climbed trees back then, so I did it, and it's still up there.
and I can just barely see it up there. When I look out from my yard, I can look up there and see it just kind of poking up. But it used to be all way above the tree. Now it's up in, like, the trees growing up around it. So it's been up there so long, I figured it didn't work. And I hadn't used it for quite a while, and then I finally connected up the coax and put the meter on, and sure enough, flat match, or close to it.
Cool. Yeah, I had to move mine to a different locale and get it a little bit higher and a little bit more free space. I noticed some fittings were loose. I tightened them up, and boom, now it's dropped right down. I'm going, well, I'll live with that all the way through the band.
Oh, there you go.
That can be pretty difficult to do on those things.
Right, yeah, to get the whole band spread.
Yeah.
I got an 11-element beam that I bought from a guy, he's probably gone by now. He was retiring and selling all of his gear. I bought a Kenwood HF rig and a bunch of other stuff, and then I got an 11-element beam from him, and I had that up for, I don't know, maybe a year, and I had it on a rotor and everything, and that thing rocked. I could hit the repeaters up in BC with that thing.
Wow, how big a 2-meter is it? Beam is it?
That's an 11-element, so I'd have to get the tape measure out. It's down now. I've got it stored away, but I don't know. I'd have to say it's probably about maybe a 10-foot boom. It's not huge, but yeah, I could swing that thing around, especially if I pointed it towards Mount Rainier. It was cool. I could point it up northwest, and I could hit the Salt Spring Island repeater with it. And then if I swung it, it was weird because I could point it north, and I watched the signal pick up, and it would go up to like 3 to 5 S units. And then if I swung it all the way around and pointed it towards Mount Rainier, the signal would go up to about 9 S units. But it had a bunch of multipath in it, so it was a stronger signal, but it had all the multipath in with it. So it was less clear sounding, but it just had a better signal.
Yeah, the FM is kind of funny. I built a little 4-element quad, hand-built out of scratch. It was a contest that was going on at the time. I had an old Kenwood, 2-meter sideband FM, and I was able to talk to New Mexico, 10 watts off of that thing. Simplex on sideband.
Oh, sweet. Were you running it horizontal or vertical?
Gosh, I think I went vertical. I'm trying to remember, but it was a quad, so it was going to radiate off of the whole thing. But, I was really, really surprised.
Yeah, that's wild. That's like sporadic E, real high MUF sporadic E.
Yeah, the Aurora was rolling.
That's pretty cool. I've never actually used sideband on 2-meter. I don't have any radios that'll do sideband on that band, only FM. And I always kind of wanted to. The one thing I did want to do way back when was Earth, Moon, Earth skip, and I had a friend of mine, he's still active, and he gets out here every once in a while. He had a pair of stack beams that were side-by-side, co-phased, and he had them set up so you could change the declination angle of them and point them and swing them around the way you wanted to go. We wanted to do Earth, Moon, Earth skip with him, and we never got around to doing it. He moved away, and then he came back, and then we never reassembled it. I don't know if he still has them or not.
Huh. I'll get one. Yeah, if you get a 2-meter sideband, you can get quite a ways. This operates similar to what a sideband does here, but it's still not quite as good as the lower bands.
Right. Yeah, we'll have to pick up something and get like an ICOM. I've had the option to get a 706 MK2G, and I turned those down. I kind of want to get something that's got the full display so I can look at the spectrum and has the waterfall and everything on it, like a 7610 or something in that class.
Yeah, I've had one of those. Oh, I loved it too, because that thing, I did a lot of work with that radio. And I miss it too, because I sold it.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I know an ICOM 706 would be good for the mobile, because it's not there's not a whole bunch of graphics about it. But then on the base, it'd be cool to have something in the class of a 7610, and then I know that there's a few that are a step above that.
Oh yeah, I learned my Coda, I think it was a 706. It could have been the old Kentwood. We had practiced CW on 2 meters, and yeah, it was a Kentwood. And then we went to 10 meters when I got a little bit faster.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, now it's all no code. You don't even have to test for it anymore.
I noticed. It hasn't been done that for a while. And I just found out they're charging you now to renew.
Is that right? Wow, because mine expired and then I renewed it. I was actually late. Mine expired because I was busy doing a bunch of other stuff, and I realized, wow, it expired, so then I renewed. And I still have the same call sign I've had since I started all of that, almost 20 years ago now.
Yeah, I've been about that here, but, yeah, 35 bucks. I figure, what the heck? They gotta do something to keep their funds up.
Right. Yeah, that's cool. You know what? I got into it, and then I got busy with other stuff. You know, I think you're aware of what I did. I don't talk about it out here. And then that kind of preoccupied all of it for me. And then now I'm kind of just casual about it. And then out here on this thing more. It just seems like there's more activity out here on this sliver of all of the bands than anywhere else.
Oh yeah, I know. It kind of drops off when they start getting, lower bands start getting long. It gets to be hard to work anybody because there's so much noise there.
Right.
You can get them, you know, that's why they have the amplifiers. I haven't got an amp hooked up, so I'm kind of sticking with just the radio.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. You know, you can spend money and get the big foot warmer and do whatever you want to do. Talk to whoever you want, however you want. You can throw a bunch of money at it and do that. That's what a lot of people are doing. Nothing wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just another aspect to the hobby to sit and run QRP mode and try to workstations doing low power. So either way is cool.
Yeah, I'm more of a low power guy than QRP or high power, but you can still work things. Shoot, I worked Kazakhstan and Russia with 100 watts, you know, 3-element beam. Heck, no issues there.
Oh yeah, yep.
Once I got through the pileup, I got through.
Yep, that's what counts. So, I forget now at this point. I know there's probably an answer. What do they consider QRP mode? And what is the minimal for it? And what's the well, obviously the minimum is milliwatts, but what's the maximum for QRP?
10.
Okay, that's kind of what I had in mind.
Yeah, well, that's some people. Most average is 10, but someone will say it's 5 watts. Not QRP. Anything more, you're running high power. But I've had radios that won't go below 10 watts once I go in there and turn them down, and then you got to rebalance the whole damn thing. I ain't doing that.
Oh, yeah. They always say on the ham side, the stations you're working, you want to use the minimal amount of power that you need in order to make the contact.
Yeah.
And then out here it's like, just do whatever you can do. You know, the guy's a mile away, and you can drop 5 kW. I think that's the beam I have says that it multiplies by 28 times. So I don't know, that's probably all sales gimmicky, kind of like a gimmick there to get you to buy it. The ERP out of the end of it. So if you're putting 4 watts into it, it supposedly multiplies it by 28 times out the end of it, ERP.
Yeah.
I don't know, you have to measure it, do a field strength measurement on it. So you're doing that, the comparison though is over an isotropic antenna, so you'd have just a standard half-wave dipole, and then you take your measurement and then go, okay, so this many meters away, the measurement is this. And so then on the beam you would go the same distance away and take a measurement, and then you'd calculate it and go, okay, so this is what it is.
Yeah, you can do it that way, but that's you're not going to get all that accurate.
Right.
Now, this right here has got a 7 dB gain. I can't remember what the power multiplication is, but it's up there a little ways. You know, not as high as what yours is, but it's there.
Yeah, so yours is 7 dB. Oh, you're on a cubicle quad, right? A PDL2?
Yeah, and each element is within a full wavelength.
Okay, cool. Well, it certainly gets out. It does well. Just running the Shooting Star Mako, the dual polarity. Switchable. You can go vertical or horizontal.
Oh yeah, I've had one until it took a crash, and during a windstorm. Yeah, that was kind of my fault, but yeah, it worked good. It worked great. I closed up the back door on it, and it was fantastic. The minute I started playing with it and tried to turn it into something else, it didn't work so well.
Yeah, mine seems to work pretty well. I mean, I measured it and just went with the specs that they called for, and it's got an excellent match on it, on both vertical and horizontal. I mean, the needle doesn't even move on my meter, on my analog meter. And then I have an LP100A, and it shows like a 1.05 on it, vertical and then horizontal about the same. So it's got a real good match.
Yeah, that's unusual too. Usually average is about 1.5, 1.4 on a vertical. I've always gotten right around in there. I've had it down to 1.2 on mine, and but that was with that when I closed up the back door and moved the reflector a little bit closer to the driver. It sure got out though.
Oh, we kind of doubled up there. I didn't catch all that. Go ahead.
Who doubled up?
Oh, when I unkeyed, I think we were keyed up at the same time.
Oh, okay, yeah. The best I got on mine was 1.2 on vertical, but that was with a closed-in back door, and I had to slide it a little bit closer to the reflector. But man, that thing would get out that way. Wow, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I'm on mine right now, and it's not up very high, maybe 15, 20 feet off the ground, and I'm up on a hill, but yeah, it seems to work well, especially when Skip's rolling in. I can talk a lot of Skip with it.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. Well, I'm not looking directly at you, but I'm pretty close. If I look directly at you, you'd be about a 9, maybe 10.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm just running a 142 barefoot.
Yeah, right now you're 7 swinging to 9.
Yeah, nothing to complain about there. That's good. Yeah, like I mentioned, I'm just kind of skeptical of the quad reflector on the back. It seems like a pair of elements that are slightly longer than the driven element would work better, but apparently they modeled it and it works.
Take my word for it, they don't. I tried that. They don't work better. They don't. That quad reflector is there for a reason, and I'll tell you, you can add more wire to that thing, close that door up, and man, your gain will increase.
Wow. Yeah, I've seen that they have a kit that you can buy. It's a wire kit that you can string in there.
Yeah?
Haven't heard much about it. I've heard, well, years ago, when I bought it, I bought the antenna 15 years ago, and I put it partially assembled it and then set it away, and then finally I got motivated and it finished up the job and got it on the air this year. But back then when I bought it, I did read about the reject kit, is what they call it, And there were people that were talking how good it worked, and then there were people saying it didn't do anything.
Yeah, that reject jet works really well. You can either leave it at the stock length or slide that reflector in a little closer to your driver, and you'll lose some of your rejection, but you'll gain a lot of forward gain.
Oh, okay. So I haven't seen a model of what the antenna looks like when they plot it out. It has kind of, if you were to look at it, it would look like a kind of a, I'm guessing, just by looking at the antenna itself, the theory of it, if you were to look at it from above the plot, it would look like an elongated figure 8 pattern, right? Like a out the end of the antenna, the way you point it would be the long part of the figure 8, and then it has a little lobe out the back, right? So it would be like a lopsided figure 8 pattern, and the side rejection on it seems to be pretty tight.
Yeah, the side rejection is what I found out is right there, just behind your driven element or your driver.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I found. It isn't like directly broadside. So if you found them, you peeked somebody out by pointing it, and then you went completely to the side to where they're broadside, that's not the lowest point of their signal. You turn it a little bit more like what you're saying to put them kind of off the back corner of it, and that's where they start to drop way off.
Yeah, the audio gets distorted once you start turning away from them too, which is common. It's not nothing to worry about, but it'll explain a few things when you shoot and skip. We're talking local.
Right. Yeah, my friend up in Wilkeson, I can point the beam in his direction, and he picks up all the way up about 9 to the plus mark on my 148, so it's above 9. And then if I turn the beam just slightly more than like north of west, I can knock his signal all the way down to where he's just barely an audio trace.
Yeah, I just brought your signal up a little bit here, turn a little bit more towards you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't been looking at the meter on your signal here, but that's good. You said 7 to 9 before, now it's probably higher than that?
Yeah, a little bit higher.
Oh, there you go. Cool. Yeah, and I'm running vertical on it.
Yeah, I'm on the vertical side.
So the other anomaly I found with it is with my friend at Wilkeson. He's running vertical. He's running an IMAX 2000 up in the top of a tree. And with him, I can flip over to horizontal, and his signal doesn't drop off that much. I think I get a reflection path for him. And then stations like you and then Jeff Lloyd down at Puyallup, if I go horizontal and you guys are on vertical mode, you drop way off. And the same goes the other way. So if they're running horizontal and I go vertical, they drop off. So it's like some stations have a weird kind of a spiral kind of polarity, like a random polarity thing going on. And my friend up in Wilkeson's got that going. So I don't know if he reflects off the foothills or something to get in here to where I can go vertical or horizontal and the signal stays about the same either way.
Yeah, he might be, well, he's pretty close to you then, because most beams are set for distance, and if he's real close to you and he's got something similar or running a little bit, you're gonna get, his signal's gonna be pretty much the same, horizontal or vertical. I got a neighbor, it's gonna be close to the same, horizontal, if I'm on horizontal or vertical, because he's that close.
Right. Yeah, I think he's probably about 10 miles away as the crow flies, so he's not too far away. One thing that we can, Hammerhead, he's probably, 5 miles away or something close to it. He points his beam on the flat side, and I point mine on the flat side, and we both peek out. There's nobody can get in between. Even station, if he's running his vertical and I'm on my vertical Omni, there's people that can get in between. But when you peek the beams out like that, it's like a direct connect.
Yeah, it's a line of sight. You start turning away on the horizontal, will act differently on the side rejection than the vertical does. It seems to have a little bit more rejection off of the sides than vertical does. It's the capture area of the elements is what's doing it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's been kind of fun to experiment with, learning a little bit more about how it all works.
Oh yeah.
So you tried replacing the quad reflectors with slightly longer elements on the back?
Yeah, don't do it. I mean, Denmaco makes an antenna like that, and their gain is a lot lower than what the Shooting Star is.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know. I appreciate that.
And a little more splattery.
Well, there's some people that were talking where they take the beam because it's vertical and horizontal, and they go, well, we don't really need to run vertical on it. We've got an Omni for that. And so they'll take the vertical elements off of it and then measure them out and then stack and add length to it, to the boom, and increase the boom length in the element for horizontal. But then you've got to rebalance the mounting bracket and everything else so it's not lopsided. There's a bunch of work you got to do.
Yeah, there is. Sometimes you got to cut some of those elements, but I never have. I just let it run away. I've done something similar to other antennas, and it works out pretty good. You know, if you got the boom and the elements to do it.
Yeah, it's probably designed perfect. It works, and yeah, mine seems to work well. I don't think I'd modify it or anything. I've thought about it, but I'd be more inclined just to go buy another beam that comes from the factory and has all the measurements and everything is designed the way it's supposed to be and measured out and modeled and everything else.
Yeah, the one thing you need to learn about a crisscross is your horizontal and your vertical are going to be working at the same time. Just the polarity changes because the driven part of it's changing. But it's going to give you a little bit more gain than what a straight forward would give you. I mean, quite a bit more gain than what a straight forward would give you on a horizontal and vertical.
You know, I kind of thought that because it is all still the same antenna, and they're all the vertical elements and the horizontal elements are all connected to the same boom. They're just polarized different. And like you just mentioned, you're just changing the driven element polarity, but everything else is still all connected on the same boom. The directors and then the reflectors are all along the same thing. There's continuity there electrically.
Yeah, electrically they're all going to work, but not as much. You know, the radio is going to see the horizontal when you're horizontal and vertical when you see vertical, because that's where your coax is going into. That's where your main feed is and capture radiation is. So that's how that works, but it's still on transmit. They're all working. Just not as much as the ones that's being fed.
Right. Did you ever experiment with turning it somewhat so it was a few degrees, kind of like an X shape then I guess would be? Visually it would look like an X instead of a plus?
Yeah, you can do that, you know, but you got to understand what everybody else is doing. They're either going straight up and down and sideways or straight horizontal. So their signals are going to be off, and so is yours. You know, they won't be able to get your entire signal in there.
Right. And they'd have to have theirs set the same way to match it up.
Yes. Even if, you know, on the spiral, you're going to notice the difference. I mean, because when it takes up, your signal takes up and it hits that ionosphere, it's going to be turning a bit, depending on where the person's at. They're not going to hear you as well as they would normally hear you because the main portion of that signal is not hitting them.
Right. Yeah, I've learned that with skip, you can run vertical or horizontal, and some stations it doesn't change a whole lot when you switch between the two of them on skip. And it's got that random polarity thing going on. But then there are other times where vertical works better for some stations than horizontal, and then there are some cases where horizontal works way better than vertical.
Oh yeah, I've found that to be true too. This is the second quad I've had that was, well, the first one I've had that wasn't on home brew. My capture area is the whole thing, all the way around. So is my transmit, but it's still with the vertical gamma rods there. It differentiates from horizontal and vertical. It's kind of a different setup.
Right. One thing I did try is I've got a split piece of coax where it's two sections of RG58 with PL259 connectors on the end of each one that join together with one PL259 connector. And so then I was able to run vertical and horizontal simultaneously. It worked okay. The match obviously went kind of haywire because it's RG58, two runs of approximately 50 ohm coax. So the reason I mention that is, did you ever try running like a co-phasing harness of 75 ohm equal length coax to try to run dual polarity at the same time?
Oh yeah, matched your SWRs really go haywire there. If you get the right length of co-phase, I usually use RG8U or 213, 214 for that. Anything that's somewhat a little bit flexible. I try to keep it the same as the main coax. I don't drop the length, the size, because you got to look at velocity too. And I'll get it the length before, and then I'll wrap a can-size coil, a coffee can-size coil there, and set it in. I did that with RC's big V-quads. It turned out really well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a good way. I've got some RG11 here. It's about the size of RG8, but it's 75 ohm. And I thought about building a co-phase harness out of that, because when you're matching two 50 ohm antennas, co-phase them, you use all the co-phase harnesses that you see are RG59, they're 75 ohm. So when you combine them, you get a 50 ohm impedance or approximate to the back of your radio to flatten the match out. So I thought about using a pair of runs of RG11 out to it, considering the velocity factor and everything else. I just kind of wondered how that, if you tried that with your shooting star, to see if you would experimented with that dual polarity action with it.
I did, and when I started adding, your antenna's 300 to 600 ohms, depending on what antenna it is. And you got 58. It's going to accept 50 ohm or 75 ohm, and you adjust it accordingly. And when you do that co-phase, start with 6 feet, coil it up. Get the lengths right where you can at least get to the T and within a range, but just below your co-phase, your gamma rods, and the rest is in a coil, and then you connect to your gamma rods. Then you adjust your gammas to that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Just do it one at a time.
Just match up the vertical and get it good, and then do the same thing with the horizontal.
Yeah, and you'll probably have to go back and forth a little bit, but you can do that. Using an analyzer, it's easier. Just don't touch the boom or the elements when you're doing it. Just stay at least 3 to 6 feet out, so you're not inside the antenna.
Yeah, so you don't cause anything being in the near field physically.
Yeah. The radiating power isn't going to hurt you but your body's gonna mess with the elements.
Right. Yeah, you'll act like a reflector and it'll throw it off, and then you'll be adjusting for when you're standing in the near field, and then when you step away, all of a sudden it's not going to be where you thought it was.
Yeah. That Bill 1-3 element, it was out of a lot heavier stock than what you normally see. A 3-inch boom, which had thick wall 3-inch boom and 1-inch elements all the way up for the reflector, and the driver tapered down. And then on my driven element, it was a lot smaller and more narrow. And I checked the radiating power, forward power out of that, and it looked just like a big tit with a nipple on the end. It was hilarious.
Oh, that's cool.
Now you could pinpoint somebody in real good with that, and I did. Used to drive lost cause nuts.
That's cool. I know Range Runner, he said he just bought a beam. I think he said it was a high gain. No, Yaesu? Or maybe it was the SY, the serial SY4 that they sell. And he's going to be putting one of those up. That'd be interesting to kind of experiment with. I don't know if the mounting hardware on those allows you to run it vertically or horizontal, but it'd be interesting to see how it works vertically and horizontal on a 4-element like that.
Oh yeah, it would. You'd have a full halfway rolling out there.
Oh yeah. I talked to RC before when he was running his down there in Monroe, and he gets that thing pointed up this way. And he's running dual polarity, he said, vertical and horizontal. And we experimented. I tried vertical with my shooting star, and then I flipped over to horizontal, and he said the horizontal was smoking the vertical. Way better signal on the horizontal side, at least to him.
Huh. That's interesting. Well, yeah, more line of sight, but yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, I kind of thought that too. I was thinking, well, ground losses, more vertical trees in the way. Maybe the mast is interacting a little bit with it on the vertical side, and when you go horizontal, there isn't so much mast interaction, that it's mounted on. And well, the other factor too is that I've got RG8 going out to the vertical, and then on the horizontal side, I've got my LMR 400 with Amphenols on it, connectors on it, going to the horizontal side. And my thought when I put it together and put it up, I was just testing it out. I wanted to run the higher quality coax to the horizontal side, and then put the RG8, which is still good coax, on the vertical side. Because I figured, well, I'll probably be, if I'm running vertical, I'll be up on the Omni, up elevated, and then for skip shooting, I'll be on the horizontal side, so I'll run the better coax on that part of it. But I kind of doubt that there would be that much difference between the two types of coax, and they're almost equal length, so I guess it's probably just a matter of where he's located and obstacles and ground losses and that kind of thing factoring in more than anything.
Well, on my vertical, I've got LMR 400 and 213 on horizontal. My horizontal gets out a little bit better, and I'm not sure why. The visuals are a little bit different, which is probably why, but there's not that much difference in my visuals on each.
Yeah, neither on mine. It also, the visual on mine changes depending on which direction it's pointed to, just because there's some things in the area that may be close enough to being in the near field to affect it a little bit, but it's not a lot. It goes from, I can drop it, the SWR will go all the way down to like 1.03 on the LP100, and then I can point it a certain direction and it'll pick it up. It'll go all the way up to about a 1.15, 1.16, like a 1.16. But that's getting into the grips. That thing is so granular that the LP100A measures it at that amount
So if it was on an analog meter, you probably wouldn't even notice it.
Yeah, well, in your direction from me, I got power lines running right back behind my house here. I'm looking into those. My vertical's not going to make it through that as good as the horizontal will.
Oh, yeah, that could be it. I've got an old 10-foot C-band dish that mine might be reflecting off of if I go a certain direction. That could be what's causing it to go up. It's probably 30 feet away from the end of the antenna.
Yeah, any of that's going to affect your antenna operation and what your SWRs are going to see. I can turn and my SWRs in some directions real low, or turn back to another direction and they're up a little bit higher. But, you know, it's just the way it is. Your surrounding area can affect you really definitely.
Right. Is it pretty easy for you to switch to horizontal?
Yeah, I just reach over and do it. Change another switch and I'm good.
Okay, cool. Let me look at your signal here on vertical. I'll adjust the RF gain down and get your signal in, and then I'll switch over to horizontal and we'll see if there's a big difference there.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and key up again for a few seconds and I'll get it dialed in here.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, a little bit longer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I got the RF gain down. I got you at 3 S units now on the vertical side.
Wow.
We switch over to horizontal and we'll see if it's close to the same or better or less.
All right. Hello. Howdy. Hello. Where'd you go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, disappeared right out of there. Yeah, you're doing good. Your signal is just about the same here as it was on vertical.
Okay. Yeah, you're at about 4 3/4 and pulling up about 5 now on the 142. So your signal is just a little bit better on horizontal.
Yeah, I kind of figured it might be. But yeah, at least that's what I've been told. Still trying to get to the power line. Oh yeah, you can get them matched up.
I don't know if I have your signal peaked out. I'd have to look at the, I've got a map app on my phone that I use where I can, if I know what your location is, I can drive a pinpoint there. And then the map app has a compass. I don't know exactly how accurate it is. It's pretty accurate. I don't know exactly how accurate. Close though. It's got an arrow that points depending on the orientation of the phone, and then I can just line it up with the beam and point it that way. And that's what I've been doing to get people here. I don't have a rotor on mine. Actually, I have to go out Armstrong current.
Oh, I just brought you up to about 9 to 10 S units here.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're at a solid 7 swinging up. So vertically, you were at 3 swinging up to about 4. And then when we flipped to horizontal, you were originally at 4 3/4 swinging up about to 5. Now you're at 7.
Yeah, it's easier to draw in direction with that horizontal on another horizontal. It just is.
Right.
And I pretty much got you pinpointed.
Oh, there you go. You got 3 more stations of beams, or 2 more. With the one with yours, you could do a triangle and figure out where I'm at.
Yeah.
Not too hard to do.
I don't know if that would work out well, but it might. You know, get it to bounce off of something and go back.
Yeah, it'd be like an ventriloquism or something with RF, where if I pointed it at something that was like a ways away towards their peak out, where they would peak my signal out going that way instead of this way.
Oh, long path. All the way around the world and back. I don't know if you've ever heard of long path, but yeah, you will. If you keep doing what you're doing, you'll know what the difference between short path and long path.
Yeah, I've listened to stations that have an echo, and I've heard have multiple echoes, and it isn't somebody running an echo mic or any kind of an effect. It's just taking a long path around, and then the short path is arriving, and the long path is afterwards.
Yeah, something like that. It's there was a time I was trying to get a hold of Europe, and instead I ended up in Japan. I was trying to figure that out, and the guy just brought up some long path. You know, it just hits up real long in the atmosphere, and then it drops down and comes back around. You can do it at certain times of day. But it's difficult. It's rare to have that happen a lot.
Have you ever heard your own station when you're talking and then hear your own station, like yourself, a second or so later after you unmute?
No.
That'd be kind of interesting, because then you'd be hearing your own signal take this halfway all the way around.
Yeah, going out the front and then coming in the back. Yeah, it'd be different.
I've seen the International Space Station fly over before, and you can see with the naked eye, but I haven't talked to those guys yet, and I've got the antenna that I could use to point up there. I could use an 11 element beam and could point at my hand if they're out that way. I don't know if they're active though.
I haven't heard if they are or not, but I do know a guy that had a rooftop homemade J-pole. I think, yeah, I made it for him. And, no, I didn't either. Somebody else did. That's right. Now, anyway, he was on a single-story house. He was able to talk to the space station with just the J-pole. He hit that timing just right.
Really loud?
Yeah, that'd be hard to do.
How's it going? Where is that?
He was just a guy not too many people talk to because his voice was a little raspy, and so it was sometimes a little difficult to understand what he was saying.
Well, you're not talking loud like a listener. I have no booster behind my radio. I'm just up in the mountains.
I don't know. I don't even recall the numbers.
Where'd you sign?
I might know who he is, but as even yet, I may not. The numbers don't mean much to me. I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, try that reflector idea I threw at you. It does work, believe me. They don't tell you to slide that reflector closer, but I would too. I would, you know, because that works even better.
Okay, and you said does that eliminate some of the front to back ratio? You lose a little bit of that, but it gives you forward gain?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind.
It all depends what you're looking for. We're looking to do. Me at the time I did that, I was looking to hit, people's meters. That's what I did. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, you would. Yeah, and you'd have to use, yeah.
Yeah, you'd be getting into the math with it. So it'd be adding a director for vertical and horizontal. You have to change the spacing, and then you probably have to change the length of everything to get it to work right.
Yeah, even material.
Yeah, that's true. And then the antenna would be weight balanced, and you'd have to shift the mounting bracket. There'd be a lot of work involved with it.
Yeah, there would. No, you may not have to change the material. Just, the matching up would be a little more difficult.
Do you recall what size rotor you use to rotate yours?
Oh, I got a ham 4.
Okay, and that probably has absolutely no problem turning my shooting star.
When I was using my shooting star, I was using a TV rotor. It worked really well.
For real? Okay. I had a mid-top one. I had a good TV rotor from Radio Shack, and I used it to turn my antenna for TV. And I was going to put it got in mind to put up an A99 with the ground plane 6 up above it. And I was pushing the rotor up. I had the antennas all mounted and ready to go, and I was lifting the rotor up. And I got stuck on top of the mast pipe that it was mounted on. And it was just about ready to be where it goes up and then sits. It has that little nodule that it sits on, and then you tighten it down. And I got stuck right there, so everything was at kind of an angle. And I was just kind of tapping on it with my hand. And then it went up above the lower mounting bracket on the rotor. And that was the only antenna mid-top I've ever had. The whole thing came crashing down, and it broke the glass aluminum on the rotor box.
Yeah, the drawback, what I did is I had that rotor almost up next to the antenna at the bottom. That was the only way it was going to work.
That makes sense. That way you don't have that leverage on it.
Yeah, it eliminates a lot of leverage.
They're just cast aluminum, right? I mean, that's all mine is. I don't know about the old beige ones, but the one I have is the gray colored one. Kind of a bluish gray. So when it broke, there was a chunk that broke out of it. It looked like it was just cast aluminum.
Yeah, it is. It's just, the lightweight. Even the larger ones are cast aluminum, dude. Personally, if you're going to put that thing up on a higher pole, because that TV rotor will mess with your bisbars. You will have to readjust to match in that. You're just going to see it as another part of the antenna.
Right, yeah, because it's in that airfield. So did you choke off the rotor cable too?
No. I didn't have any noise.
Yeah, keep it in mind. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a coiling sitting here on just a ground plane that I tested. I field tested it last year when I bought it, and it had a good match on it. I just haven't put it up yet in a permanent spot. So kind of got to focus in on that. Once I put the coiling up where I want it to go, the beam is probably going to be
Okay.
That's got a Coily that I bought. A little overkill, but I wanted to go up with it. Get the dirty antenna and then go with an elevated up in a tree. And then I got sidetracked with the bead project this year. Kind of experimenting with it, so the Coily took kind of a side. But yeah, eventually the Coily's going to go up. And it's just a 0.64 weight. And then the beam, I'll have to figure out where its new home is going to be. A permanent spot.
Oh, right on. Yeah, if you do that, get a good, decent rotor that'll handle a little bit of weight, you know. You don't have to be a ham 4. You can get something a little bit smaller, you know, as long as it's the bell type. That'll hold the wind load.
Right, yeah, that's one of the things that we have here is pretty good wind. So, I'll consider all that.
Yeah, I don't recommend putting a rotor right up there into the antenna pattern. It does mess with things.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would. Anything that's connected right up in there would, so I'd have to get something that would be able to handle the leverage to get the antenna up above it high enough so it wouldn't be affecting it as much.
Yeah. So you're going to put that thing on a tower or a pole?
Undecided. Yeah, I don't know yet. The only spot where I could put it, where it would have room, because I'm in the woods, I got woods all the way around, it's kind of limited space here, would be in an area that would be impactful to a view that I have. And I don't know how I want to look out my window and be staring at a tower with an antenna on it. So that's kind of where I'm at. That's the hinge point of the project, is to where it's going to go. If it goes up permanently, I don't want it to be right in the view of where I'm looking out my window seeing it.
Oh, okay, I got what you mean. Well, mine's right out my kitchen window. Yeah, there's stuff out there, I don't care if I see it or not. You know?
Right, yeah. You know what, I don't really hear it that much, but I do at the same time. You know, I like radio and it's kind of my interest and I'm into it. But I got other things I'm interested in and I don't want to be like, looking out the window and I look out there and see the view and then bam, there's my antenna right there.
Yeah, I look out the window and I see buildings. And I just, okay.
Yeah. I get it. So I don't know. A tower would be cool. Limited for space, because like I mentioned earlier, I'm right in the middle of the woods, so I'd be hitting trees with it.
Yeah, I'd put it up on a pole and get a good rotor that's got the lower clamp on it and the upper clamp it to the top of one pole that's underneath your antenna.
Yeah. The other thought too is that, where it is now, it's working. It is in the view. And then when I get done using it, when the skip cycle goes away, the weather gets too bad, I was thinking about taking it down the next month or so and then throwing it away. Just mark everything real good with a Sharpie and put it away. And then when the weather gets nice again, then it'll just be zipping back up again.
Yeah, just mark it with tape, right at the ends of your elements and everything. And it's a little more accurate. You just got to remember which end of the tape goes.
Right, yeah. And all the elements, they're all held together with those Mako clamps that they come with. And, they're pretty much where they're going to be. So, I just leave all that part. Those can all stay. It would just be a matter of marking where they go on the boom and which one goes where on the boom. So the director and the driven and the reflector and all of it.
Yeah, that'll work. Oh, this skip cycle's going to be here a while, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, a few years anyway. When the Omni gets in, getting that Coily up, it'll handle all of it.
Oh, yeah. My antenna's so small the way it is, it doesn't matter. You know, that's why I use it as my mainstay and skip shooter. It's just small. Yeah, Dino's Gout had one. He's starting to rebuild. It's a little bit different than a PDL2, but it works really well when he's got it up and working. Yeah. Yeah, we put that thing together for him when he was living down here off of Yakima Avenue. Oh yeah, I got you in here real well. Okay, take care, dude. It's been a pleasure.
How about it, Mick? You still out there? Yes, man, I'm back out.
How you doing there, Pigpen? Oh, yeah? Okay. By a little bit, yeah. Kind of depends on whose time you're going with, though. Well, yeah. Did you ever notice, kids' diapers are like Huggies and what's the other one? Pampers and Loves. Yeah, and adult diapers are. It depends. Yeah, I can see with the kids. No matter if they shit their pants or not, we still love them and hug them and pamper them. But when you get old, it depends on who's in the world. My mother-in-law is at that stage where it happens from time to time. I pretty much would have cared for my parents no matter what. Shit. At the age of 5, I learned how to mix a normal saline solution to irrigate the radiation burn on my mom's back from her treatment for breast cancer. It basically, back in those days, they gave you a lethal dose of radiation, and if you happen to survive it, maybe it'll kill the cancer. Anyway, she died of multiglandular failure as a direct result of radiation poisoning. At the age of 5, I was able to reach most of the stuff on the stove. If I used a footstool, I could actually do breakfast. I could get the teapot on and off of the stove, and in the wintertime, it was my job to make sure that it was full of water and on the stove, so that whoever had to use the outhouse could do so without freezing their ass. They go out there and warm up the seat. When it's 20 below in the middle of Wisconsin winter, you don't want to sit down on a hard toilet seat because you'll stick to it.
Now, the other side of that, my grandmother's house was very primitive. Probably 8, 19, 12.
The house I grew up in was post and beam construction, just like the barn that was outside of it. It was 100 years old when I was little. It was built in the in the early 1850s. Pretty special place, though. It was like the first barn in Wisconsin to have functional sewage or sewer, drainage. We don't know where it went. Never did discover that. If I had been there when they tore the barn down, I would have been hunting to figure out where the hell all that shit went, because there were literally tons of cow crap that got washed down those gutters over the years. I always wondered where it went.
My grandmother's house, there was newspapers back in the day. Apparently they used to staple newspapers on the inside of the wall to build the house and try to get away with it. There was a 1917, 1918 newspaper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when my dad finally went up in the attic after living there for pretty close to, 18 years or so, he finally had to go up in the attic and check to see where the power wires went out of the house to go to the barn. Okay, there was two bare wires about 30 inches apart that went out to the barn, and that's what powered everything out there. And they went out of the attic of the upstairs in one end of the house, and he climbed up there, and lo and behold, he finds a wooden box. And he drags the doggone thing out of the attic and down the ladder and dusts it off, and by golly, it's a whole fucking case of dynamite that's probably around 50 years old. Back in the day there, when you had dynamite, you had to turn the boxes. They actually put a label on the side of the box so that you could remember to turn the box every 6 months or so. Otherwise, the nitroglycerin would migrate out of the sticks and end up being loose.
Yeah, and it becomes more volatile, and it's just jarring.
Yep. Anyway, we removed a couple of stumps, and I don't know exactly for sure how he just disposed of the rest of it. I suspect he took it to the Prairie River.
Well, the funny thing is my grandmother's house had a connection to another house, and when my grandmother died, my dad actually lived there after my mom and dad divorced, and it's kind of funny when he left his grandmother. Anyway, before the house, of course, we found bottles of booze everywhere, and walls and stuff. Normal places in the toilet tank.
Oh yeah, I had an aunt like that.
My aunt used to try to keep her mom, which was my grandmother, from drinking, and so she always gave booze. At one point, my grandmother was calling a cab company and having a cab driver go to the liquor store, buy her brand of booze, and then he'd go there, pick up the booze, hit his meter, drive the booze to her house, as whatever, and then he'd come inside and have a shot with her. Anyway, my aunt figured that out somehow and put a stop to it. But yeah, the cab driver is getting free money for driving nobody with booze.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, my aunt was a bit that way. She had bottles hidden all over the place.
Well, like I said, all the outer walls were, it's not like they do today. Even this house I'm in right now, it's built in 1914. It's got wood for the outside wall. No real insulation. There's like 3 layers of siding.
Yeah, there wasn't any insulation in our house. Well, at least not most of it. The kitchen area and the dining room area and the bathroom were insulated. I think the living room might have got it too, because I remember that having new walls. So I think it got insulated, but the upstairs never got insulated. And there's no heat ducts up there. All there was a floor register that you opened up and let the heat from downstairs come up. And that's how he heated the upstairs. It had knee walls on both sides of the upstairs. That was an interesting house, but yeah, over 100 years old when I was little. It's still standing. My stepsister-in-law owns it now. Yeah, this place has actually been sold a few times since my parents moved out, but yeah, they had the barn torn down before they moved, and I really wanted to be there, but I was off doing weird shit for Uncle Sam at that particular point in time, and never got to go check it out, because there were a few things that I stashed that I really wanted. Well, one of them was an agate about the size of a bowling ball, and almost as round. Big chunk of red agate. And I stashed it in the barn, or I'm sure it's long gone, probably under a lot of dirt. Most of the rock in that area came from a whole bunch farther north, up there around Lake Superior. They got scraped off of the hills up that way. You know, there used to be a whole mountain range just to the north of Lake Superior. They call it now the Canadian Shield. It's just a big bump now, but it used to be mountains up there, and actually volcanoes. And they mine diamonds up there, and those diamonds got washed down and carried down on the glaciers all the way down to Illinois in Indiana. Yeah, I was just out there. I didn't notice. I was looking for a chicken. That didn't show up tonight. I know where he is, though. It's Rooster, actually. He's up in the cedar tree. He's okay. Well, they're roosters and hens, but they're all chickens. My neighbor has bees, and yeah, that's we've been flying around our place all summer. We have lots of flowers around here. I let the clover go in the back through the summer months and let it grow up. We got both purple and white back there. I'm going to plant a whole bunch more. That's way more drought tolerant than the grass is. Yeah, it doesn't quite work that way, and high fructose corn syrup isn't the best thing for bees, especially honeybees. Wasps, on the other hand, tolerate it.
Yeah, that was a joke, I know. But anyway, they're insomnia. They're honeybees do a lot of other things. But it's a weird, I think they're calling it Indian summer. Usually it's still not this dry, warm,
Oh, the weather went north because we had a really stiff high pressure system off the coast here. It pushed everything north, and it's persisting. We may be dry for another week or so, and I suspect it's going to get wet, and probably stay that way until June or July.
I'm okay with that. We've been driving way too long, and the water starts landing on my. If I water my lawn with the water that Auburn supplies me, my lawn does not fare well. But if nature waters my lawn grows really well. Which tells me, I don't even know if that it's drinking.
Oh, it's got a lot of chlorine in it. Yeah, you want to filter it and do the treatment to it, get rid of the chlorine. But there's one thing that you can't get rid of, and as a matter of fact, they're saying that there's an overabundance of those wonderful forever chemicals in the rainwater. They're in virtually everything. We're not going to get rid of them anytime soon. But they recommend you don't drink the rainwater. So what the fuck do you drink? You know, eventually it all gets down to the water table. And that's already loaded with PCBs and other semi-forever chemicals. But these are the PFAs and the PFHAs and the other crap anyway. Fire retardants and whatnot. They're all estrogen or hormone disruptors.
I cook with water. I don't drink water.
Yeah, well, cooking with it doesn't get rid of them either. It actually follows the water through the freaking water cycle. These chemicals are pretty persistent. They can actually evaporate with the water and fall as rain. It's just wicked. That's weird. Most things don't do that.
Well, I get work and all kinds of places. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I could probably do well with my backyard.
Yeah, but you're still dealing with water that came from the surface, you know. It doesn't filter it out. That stuff is showing up in groundwater. It's showing up in the Arctic, both ends, north and south.
There ain't nothing showing up in my backyard. It's so dry.
Yeah, pretty much same here. Neighbor wanted to, ask us if she could bring a horse over for some graze because her field's all brown and dead. It's the same thing over here, only shorter because I mow it.
My backyard, there's only a couple patches. I haven't even fired up my lawnmower or anything. And my wife the other day goes, are you going to weed eat outside or out the back? It looks horrible. I'm like, well, this is all weed eating. I'll probably run it over the lawnmower, but I ain't even going to fire up the lawnmower. It's ridiculous. Everything else is dry. I might start fire.
Yep, that's the only reason I had run around back there. That and, well, I didn't want to really disturb the few patches of clover that are back there that are still green. Up under the trees, there's a couple of spots where it's still sort of greenish, and I suspect that's probably from runoff from the septic system, but, you know, the grass is always greener over the septic tank.
Not like that here. It's tomato plant that's over there, the white water, so the weeds grow next to it. Anyway, my wife was kind of gave up.
not usable for anything other than spraying on your yard. It's contaminated. There's so many people that live around these lakes up here, and so many septic systems. They're all dumping into that, and they make it to a certain level at about 60 feet down, and well, between 40 and 60 feet, and it's there's fecal coliform in the water at that level. It's not getting filtered out. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, they chlorinate it, they fluoridate it, and if you happen to drink a bunch of Coca-Cola and a lot of other sodas for that matter, but Coca-Cola is one of the worst ones. Bromine. There's some stuff in Coca-Cola that breaks down and becomes bromine. Yeah, fluorine, chlorine, and bromine are all thyroid disruptors. They will take the place of the iodine in your thyroid hormones. And even though your body's making hormones, it ain't no good because it can't use it. So lots of people have thyroid issues in this country. All the Coca-Cola does when you pour it on a battery is dilute the acid. It's not neutralizing it because it's an acid itself. When you're doing a battery cleanup, use baking soda and rinse it off promptly, and it'll neutralize the acids. Yeah, the stuff you don't want to mess with is hydrofluoric acid. A drop of that on your bare skin, you're dead. Cause heart attack.
What do you mean depend? Well, I'm still trying to get my cat off the line.
How you doing there, Howard? Yeah, did you get out and do anything with that motorhome?
Yeah, we're out to Cleo a week or so ago.
Oh, cool. Everything working good?
Yeah, the motor ran great. The belts were squealing, but the motor ran great.
Yeah, little belties. They dry out if they just sit, and they get a little stiff. Pickup truck out here is the same way, and that belt was new when I parked the doggone thing. It just it got stiff over the whole summer, not moving. Yeah, get some moisture out of the oil and whatnot. Yeah. I do that with the old Ford too, but it went for a couple of months there that it hadn't been fired up. But yeah, it's still. I went out there and pumped the gas a couple of times and turned it over. Boom, fires right up and it'll idle right away. That's the neat thing about that one.
Which one is that?
1980 with the 306.
Oh, yeah, one of my favorite engines.
Yeah, I do have to replace this one though. It's got pretty tired. Not power-wise. It's just it's not maintaining oil pressure anymore because everything's kind of loose. It doesn't rattle much or anything. It's just loses oil pressure at idle, and I don't want to blow it up. So it's running straight 40 weight right now with a can of motor honey, and I've got my other engine here. I just gotta get it moved over and get a spot picked out here so I can swap them real quick. Got another one that came out of an airport tug up from SeaTac. No, yeah. Back in the day here, well, back in the day, yeah, it's not all that long ago, I guess, 1980s. We went through a whole series of Volkswagen diesels, and we just watched for them on Little Nickel ads, and I think Craigslist had just started right along in there somewhere. No. I don't know. Anyway, we're finding them in lawn ads, being sold for cheap. You know, won't hold oil or won't start, needs a starter. You know, a whole bunch of little things like that. The first thing you had to do is look in the airbox. If there was oil in the airbox, you ask them, what grade of oil were you using? They'll usually tell you something like 1040. And if they say 1040, we just bought it. And took it down the street a little ways and pull started them. Almost all of the diesels were manuals. Anyways, just pull start it, get it going, drive the damn thing home. You had to spin it over pretty fast to get the oil pressure up enough to make compression, and then they would fire up. But they burn up starters on the doggone things trying to get them started, and there's just heavy oil in the airbox. You know that it was dropping oil in the cylinders, and the glow plugs couldn't heat it up thin enough to fire it off. Oh yeah. Shit. My wife drove one from Kent to Clover Park every day for a year when she went to school. That's a pretty fair trip there, and that was after we bought it from people that we had to put a new starter in it because they ground the starter out because it wouldn't start, and we just straight weight 30, and it kept right on going. Yeah, just had to change the oil. Put a little thicker oil in it, and they'd run it. I don't know how many miles she put on the doggone thing off the top of my head. It was a lot. Oh yeah, those are kind of neat. Yeah, we had a Dasher diesel wagon, had a couple of diesel Rabbits, and yeah, they were fun. Pretty easy to work on, actually. I did like my diesel Mercedes though, but that was a 1013, 2.5 ton. Yeah, it had a 351 cubic inch inline 6 diesel, mechanically fuel injected. It did not need an electrical system to run. Yeah, matter of fact, all you had to do was park it on a hill and you could bump start it. Not even need a starter. Yeah, I really wanted to hang on to that 1013. That would have been my bug-out vehicle because it would have been one of the very few vehicles that would continue to run after an EMP. Well, that would be one way that Putin would put us out of commission pretty quick. Or the Iranians. The Iranians are more likely to do it. North Korea, possibility. Iran did extensive studies on EMPs. 30 years ago or more. And I remember reading about it several times actually. And it wouldn't be beyond anybody's imagination for them to launch one from, say, Gulf of Mexico. All you have to do is make sure that your shipping container is on the top row. Kind of James Bondish, but just think about it. An automated launcher off the top of a cargo ship in the Gulf of Mexico. All it's got to do is get above the central states there, about 200, 250 miles, and boom, we're done coast to coast. Yeah, maybe. Is more likely to use a tactical nuke in Ukraine. There's that possibility. But if he does use a tactical nuke in Ukraine, he himself is going to pay for it because a fair-sized chunk of Russia is too close. And Poland, he pissed off a whole bunch of people there, even setting one off at ground level as a tactical nuke. Because of the EMP off of that is a couple hundred miles wide. Yeah, well, supposedly they got a submarine that has nuclear torpedoes that can cause a nuclear tsunami. You know, set it off the coast of a country and, yeah, nuclear tsunami. Yeah, and the submarine that supposedly carries it disappeared out of its berthing area there. They lost track of it on satellites someplace up in the north there. I should say, we lost track of it. They didn't lose track of it. We lost track of it. It went somewhere. I'm hoping that somebody in his cabinet there still has enough humanity left to put a bullet through Putin's head there if he decides he wants to push a button. Who?
Joe Brandon.
What about him?
Did you say you hope somebody puts a bullet in that what before he pushes the button?
Yeah, Putin. Yeah, they're not going to let Biden get anywhere close to the button. He probably couldn't remember the codes anyway.
It's safe work's probably harder.
Probably go, Brandon.
What?
It's probably go, Brandon.
Yeah. I thought I got a picture of a deal. It's like a billboard says, please stop calling him Brandon. He's beginning to think that's his name.
Yeah, everything's a bit orange in the morning and the evening these days because all the smoke in here.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, it doesn't smoke. Anyway, Amber's in town. She's flying back to Texas. How's she doing? She's doing well. She just took us all out to dinner at the Lost Margaritas, whatever, on 15th North, whatever. I thought I was going to pay, whatever. Anyway, Amber paid for everything. It was, had a good evening. There was 9 of us there. So she's still making tons of money, huh? Yeah, her and Devers and her boyfriend, he's a contractor. They own a whole bunch of equipment as well. He's got more trucks than I have probably in my life. Anyway, I didn't know she was buying until we were there. I didn't do anything different than whatever. But here's the thing. So, the guy that took our orders, no pencil, no pen, whatever. He took everybody's order. And this is 9 people and 1 child. He took everybody's order, came back, said something twice, whatever, but no pen, no pencil, and my friend Dave goes, hey, how long you been doing this? He goes, this is my first day, I'm on work release. And you got the order all right? Yes, that is the thing. He got everybody's order right. He messed up on one thing, but whatever. But no, 9 people, he got everybody's order right. I said, hey, my crap came with coleslaw. I said, hey, can you 86 the coleslaw? And he goes, what do you want? 86 the coleslaw? I go, yeah, just don't put it on my plate. He goes, oh yeah. Yeah, no, I downed all that. The dude, I don't know. Anyway, guarantee he's been doing it for 20 years.
It might be somebody that's a little bit like me. Mine's photographic. but he may be total eidetic. Can't forget anything. Mine is mostly visual, not necessarily what I hear verbally. Although it's kind of interesting, like I could drop my keys in the course of a day and start looking for them. And all I have to really do is sit down and play the tape back and listen for them, and I'll find where I dropped them. But most of my memory is photographic.
I've dropped tools, still like no crap. I remember dropping them. Anyway, that's the way I figured it out. But yeah, I got another scenario for that. It's delusional sometimes.
I've beat my memory up quite a bit over the years between alcohol and dope and getting pumped in the head a whole lot of times, but it's not as good as it used to be. I used to be able to read the entire front page of the local newspaper in the morning, and that afternoon you could ask me what it said, and I could just about give it back to you verbatim.
On the other side of good news of whatever, so Howard, a customer came in and brought in a whole bunch of 4-foot fluorescent light ceiling bulbs, whatever. I put one up behind the radio station here. This area is so friggin' bright, it's almost annoying. LED? No, it's same old fluorescent. But I plugged in a couple of them, and they were humming. This is the only one that didn't hum. But I got it pointed, kind of like 45-degree angle down on the radio. Everything is so clear, I can see a fly wing fall off to the side.
You know why they hum, don't you?
Do what?
You know why they hum?
Because the valves is like that.
No, they don't know the words.
They're what? Oh. I get it.
I bought 2 LED strips, basically a replacement for 4-foot fluorescents. These are like, what the hell they call those, 40,000 K or something like that. I mean, if you're not prepared for them and you just flip them on, it's rather startling.
There's some LEDs that Costco has that I kind of really want for here. But this is a free fixture, a bunch of them. I've checked. This one's quiet as all of church mountain. And I got some eyeballs in it. It's pleasantly bright, but yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be replacing all of the fluorescents out here with these. These pull less wattage and they're way brighter than the dual fluorescents. The dual fluorescents are all 80 watts. 80 watts each for those dual tube 4-footers. And these pull like, what the hell was it, 8 watts or something like that? 8 or 10 watts?
So, the one I got set up right now, it's only 4 feet away from where it's reflecting. But it's a backlight. Like, I don't want to turn around and look at it, but it lit up my station. I was like, wow. Hey, I've had horrible lighting back here. It's almost like the back of a bar where you don't want to see your partner's real look.
Yeah, I got recessed lighting for the bedroom and the back room here. They're LED. They're 50 watt equivalent at 5.5 watts. And I think they're more than 50 watt equivalent. I think it's closer to 60 or 65. They're pretty bright, but they're dimmable. They actually work with the dimmer. These other ones out here in the garage don't. The 4-foot strips there don't. They're not dimmable.
Yeah, but do they last? All the ones I bought, they seem to die just like any other light bulb. So something goes wrong, they start blinking or something.
Yeah, some of them have some issues with heat. I don't know how long these are going to last. I've had them for a while now. They're just like ultra freaking bright. You don't want to look at them and then try to walk anywhere.
Oh, the other side of the news. So my friend Dave, I did some work at my shop on his car, and he said, hey man, sometimes my belt spills. I go, well, come by and let me tighten the belt. Anyway, he finally came by tonight. Just so happens my niece is down and all this other stuff. So he got to go out to dinner as well, and when we got back from dinner, I went out and retightened his belt so his belt won't spill anymore. And oh my God, he must have had just the most awesome night. Had a second dinner and took home leftovers. And oh my God, I don't think I could have ate it. Then I went over to my friend Adam's house and checked out and found out he's got a burnt valve or something on an intake back 1, cylinder 7. He's got some bamboo there. I'm almost thinking I can make some kind of bamboo hut over my fire pit. Pretty big bamboo. He had a couple bamboo dealy bobs that are 3 inches across. I like to make fruits out of bamboo. Do what? Make fruit, you know, that means go into the heat and go good. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of making a hut.
Yeah, house made bongs.
Well, no, I actually, a friend of mine did do that with one of the bamboo things he got for my house. God, that was 30 years ago.
Oh yeah, I had a 4-foot bamboo water bong. It was awesome.
Anyway, my friend lives down in Pacific, and his mom planted some bamboo a long time ago. This is like bamboo forest that's like 50 feet long, 25 feet wide. And there's actually a part that they actually have a cave-like thing you can go through it. They got a water fountain in the center. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, some bamboos are kind of neat. Myself, I'd rather do something like locust tree or something of that nature. Locust grows pretty fast, and weave the branches together. Plant them too close together, and then weave the branches together while they're small. And when they grow up, you end up with a solid wood wall. Yeah, you can do that with grapes. When you get them too big, they sometimes are, I don't know, they don't produce the same amount of grapes some seasons. They just, I don't know, it's like they're cyclic or something. I noticed that with the big purple ones up there at Dave's there. One year we'd have just massive amounts of grapes, and then the next year it'd be a few here or there. It was kind of weird.
Anyway, yeah, my neighbor has a great deal back. I asked him twice. Cut him out if he ain't gonna do it anymore. They, the last 2 years, they haven't produced any grapes. And it was late bloomer this year, but they still haven't grown grapes. But the darn thing tries to keep going up underneath my roofing and stuff. I have to constantly pull them out and clip them out, and they're totally. The only thing they're doing for me right now is they're covering my wood pile that's not getting rained on in the first place.
Well, yeah. Careful with the wood pile in the wintertime. Well, you're burning that outside, so it's not as big a deal, but watch out for wasps. They'll overwinter in the wood pile.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I got a bug assault gun for that. Several different colors. I love my gun.
I've been playing around with poppets and my blowgun. Put it through the blowgun tube and shooting these damn stink bugs off the side of the garage from about 10 or 15 feet away. It's fun. You know it when you nail one too, because they stay put, sort of. Well, it makes a stain anyway. You know what I mean by the poppets? Those little paper things that you throw them, they snap when they hit things.
Yeah, I know what they're I have a garden edition bug assault gun and stink bugs and stuff. I don't try to shoot them from the top. I shoot them from the side view so I get their underside, and that usually kicks them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the poppets, though, man, you can get them, Walgreens has them in stock. They still got them from the 4th of July, I think. I'm thinking of going down to Auburn, the North Auburn one, and buy all of them they have. I already bought out the one up here. Oh, my. When I worked in a frame shop for Webb Windows, I was nailing together triples and mullions with an air gun. And I had a little T-nail, and I also had this corner thing there for pulling corners together. They use those ruffles, like little square corner joiners. Those things are nasty. The guys over there in the main frame shop, every once in a while they'd send a couple of T-nails my way. And I turn around and just fire a few back that way. And if they started ganging up on me, I just break out the corner corner joiner and send some of those over. They make a lot of racket. They're a lot heavier. They stick into things. Yeah, I put a T-nail through that little web of skin between your thumb and forefinger. I was holding a frame, and I always put two in the corner, and it was plunk, plunk, and the second one went through that little web, and I stapled myself to work. The problem with that is it countersunk the T-nail. There was only one way it was coming off. Yeah, pull it the rest of the way through. And I got an interesting scar on my left hand. That didn't hurt as much as I was putting that bicycle spoke dart through my foot. Bicycle spoke dart. Bicycle spoke and Mardi Gras beads, actually, for use in a blowgun. Anyway, they're supersized instead of being the normal little, or what are they, 3-inch freaking blowgun darts with the two beads on them. They were like 6 or 8-inch long bicycle spokes, cut and ground on an angle like a syringe, and where the beads were, I simply put them down on a small anvil and dinged them with a hammer once, made them a little wide, so when you pull them into the hole, they would stay put. They wouldn't slide around when you put it through the bead hole. It's kind of bound there. Anyway, I was shooting them through my paintball gun, and I had it sitting alongside of me, and I went to pick it up. I was going to shoot at something out the door. I forget what the hell I was even shooting at. And as I picked it up, my finger twitched, and I shot myself. When I was leaning back, I had my feet up, and as I picked it, lifted up to shoot, I shot right through the top of my boot, and I came out the bottom, and both of the beads popped off on my side. You couldn't see any of it. It was all sticking out the bottom of the boot. The only way that was coming out was, well, you guessed it, the rest of the way through. I hopped over on one leg over to the vise on the corner of the workbench and clamped it in the vise, and then I just sort of fell backwards. I do a lot of my own doctorate.
He didn't think everything through in the beginning.
Oh, but I learned from my mistakes.
Right.
And you have a lot of knowledge.
Hey, a little bit here, I'll be a genius.
You know what? I've done a lot of that too. Trial and error. I've done a lot of errors, but I know a lot.
Yeah, I learned the properties of a lot of substances.
You mentioned paint guns. I saw a video yesterday of these two guys stealing catalytic converters. And then this guy's driveway and they're sawing away at their saw. And this guy comes out with a paint gun and starts shooting at the guy underneath the car. And the guy jumped out. I'm sure he smashed his head underneath the car. And something started running out. The guy's chasing him down the street with his paint gun, just blasting him. It was so funny.
There's 3 guys in that video, and they kept him from getting in his car.
Yeah, that's right. That's the one.
Yeah, I saw the same video. Yeah, the owner apparently was sitting in watching whatever, and all of a sudden he sees that, so he goes out. Him and his buddy come out of the house with their paintball guns and start rapid firing. Yeah, it's awesome.
We got that sort of set up here where if you're watching the big screen TV and somebody triggers one of the cameras, it pops up in a picture-in-picture view, and you can see what's going on.
up to the front door. I thought it was my stepson that's supposed to be in jail. Coming to the house, and I walked out and I said, "Are you trying to go back to jail?" And it wasn't him. I'm like, "Okay, so what are you doing here?" And he said, "I'm supposed to meet a girl here." I go, "You're in the wrong house, buddy." The only girl in my house is gay, and that's my daughter. And he ain't here to see her.
Yeah. Now I've got a listening mic out in the with the camera in the chicken coop area, so I can keep track of them. If they make a bunch of noise in the dead of the night, I know something's really up. And then I got one out here in the garage, so if anything moves out here, I know it right away.
We have a doorbell camera that and I wasn't even looking at that. I was watching it live. I walked out the back door. Anyway, kind of fun. The guy was on the wrong street. There's my address on every street from, I don't know, 15th, 17th, up to 6th.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's usually a house in that general location when they sell the lots in that size category. They all end up in the same addresses but different streets.
Anyway, it's a 132 every style, Tucson. Yeah, so I've never seen that until I left here. Nobody else has that. But yeah, I get delivery people somewhat get it, but I had one delivery person that didn't get it.
Yeah, this address is pretty unique to the area because we're on the end of a dead-end road out here in no man's land where the streets have no paving.
So Howard, there's got to be more people. What's the traffic like up there these days? What time? I don't know. You tell me. I'm still on my night schedule, so I don't know about the mornings, but it's a little bit worse than it used to be. So until after 6 o'clock, you don't go anywhere. No, that's when I start getting up and going somewhere. Right, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of hot rods and rubber marks on the road, I know that. Hey, you want to drive to Bellingham? What? You feel like driving to Bellingham? I used to drive there every week. I drove truck. Why, what's up there? You really want to know? Oh, either a gun, a radio, or a car. Ding, 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 glass. So what is it? You tell me. What is it? What do you think I'm gonna get? A car. You said a car. What kind of car? I don't know. Anyway, you were correct on that. No, God. I don't know. I'm debating. But it's a 77 Ford Maverick. I should have known. Pretty sure it's a 3-speed in the trees. But the thing is, if it's a 250 6-cylinder, V8 was gold right after that crash, so I can see a V8 rated 3.
All right, small block.
What?
Small block Ford bolts up to that. 302.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. The 256 cylinder has the same bell housing as the 302.
Yep.
That was my only interest. Because it's, but anyway, it's orange, got racing stripes and all kinds of stuff. I like it, but I don't, six cylinder, but if it's the 256 cylinder, I'm really interested. But I had a 75, 250 out. That car, I had a lot of fun with it.
Google supercharged 306, Ford 306, and check out the YouTube video that they do on that one. They I forget what the hell thing dynoed at. It was unfreaking real for an inline six.
Well, yeah, the 306 is a different breed of motor than the 250. All I'm saying is if it's a 256 cylinder, the tranny bolt pattern is the same as the
Yeah, it's also the same as the inline six, or the 300.
right. I had a 74 Mercury Comet with that same six-cylinder in it. That's when he sold the Rocketman, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the 256 cylinder, that is the same bell housing for the 302. But it had to be a 256 cylinder. The 230 and 200 were totally. I bought that car, no lie, from it was a $1 car from a little old lady in Canada. And that car was immaculate. You couldn't believe it, man. It was like a time capsule. I rode in that car.
See, wasn't it the Mercury Grabber that had the V8?
That wasn't Mercury Grabber, it was Maverick, Grabber Maverick. But 71, 72 was the only one that had the 302 in it. There was other Grabbers that didn't, they weren't all big cars.
Yeah, little Bob had one of the fast ones in his yard, and he let the blackberries cover it. It turned it to junk. He had things stashed that way under the idea that if they can't find it, they can't steal it. Well, Mother Nature really screwed that one up.
I had a 70 Maverick that I kind of converted into a clone Grabber Maverick. But I had a 302 in it. I converted it from 4 to 5 lugs. Unfortunately, I crashed it, but yeah, it was quicker than most cars.
I was just looking at the dates on some of my CO2 cartridges, my big ones for the paintball gun, and the Crossman, August 05.
Oh, so anyway, do you want to drive to Bellingham? Sure, why not? Here's the part. I get to drive my cop car.
That's what I was just thinking. Boy, I get to drive the cop car, man.
Anyway, if you're okay with that, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, it'd have to be within the next 7 days.
Okay, I don't have a doctor's appointment. I do it in 7 days, I do it, by the way.
7 days is a Saturday.
Well, it's on Friday, but yeah.
Anyway, it's quiet now, so I don't know. I have 7 days after quiet now.
You can't buy it till you get the other one right.
Too close on it. Here's the other thing. So, my cousin that passed away not too long ago from cancer, he had a built 302 that he was going to put in a Ford Racer. Well, his son ended up with all that. He got rid of the Ford Racer, but he still has the motor. So, I have access to a built 302. 300 some horse, put it in that.
I see. I knew you couldn't buy it unless you had a good motor for it.
And then, well, that's exactly why I was saying, even though it's a 3-speed, that bell house is bolt right up to a V8. I'm pretty sure it's a 250. And the 250 is safe. 302 is not a bolt. So I already knew that from back in the day. Yeah, no.
Do you like 3-speed?
Not that I like 3-speed, but it's a manual transmission. It already has a clutch pedal, you know that. It's a 3-to-3.
Yeah, it's similar to a Ford, but yeah, that's the clutch pedal and all that stuff is important for it.
Anyway, I learned how to drive. I think the first stick I learned how to drive was a 3-to-3.
on 19. They're probably on Highway 18. That's Urdu. Probably Pakistani. Yeah, well, it sounds like Urdu. That's why I said it's probably Pakistani or Afghani, one or another. There's a lot of them over here. They actually ended up here through Canada. A lot of them drive out of Canada. Because they were all part of the British Empire at one time or another, and there's some ties there. I've been separating shit in the garage or grab a bucket, you know, or a bin or whatever of the stuff that I had over at Dave's, and go through it. And I just found my heavy gearbox. It's a 30-to-1 reduction gearbox. Yeah, I could. This could be handy for my rock crusher, I think.
The moon is extremely bright right now.
When the moon hits you, I like a big pizza pie. It's amore. Right? Something like that.
I don't know. It's bright as all get out, but I don't know how polar it can get. But it's bright as all get out. It's like the sun blazing on it. But I've been noticing it's been brighter outside for a little while. And it's like weird. Even late at night it's bright.
Well, it's mostly because there's no clouds.
No, well, smoky and cloudy, I guess, is two different things.
It's foggy up here a little bit. All the low ground is all fog covered. It's kind of neat. Look out the back here and it's flat all the way over to the neighbor's place. When you know that there's a gully in there that's 30 feet deep.
go through with that, we might be going to the.
Yeah, okay. Bring back memories.
Might want to stop by a friend of my dad's that we call Uncle Fred, that lives up Bellingham.
Okay. Yeah, who's the radio technician that lives up Bellingham? He works on all the Motorola radios for the police stations and fire departments and stuff like that. Very interesting guy.
I could use an eye contact to check out my 746.
He showed us a mushroom field up there that was so fantastic, man. It just found the mushrooms.
What?
He turned us on to his mushroom field up there in Bellingham. That was just outrageous. You know, the weird mushrooms.
Yeah. Pacific Park has a lot of those too. They may still. I don't know. Did you ever meet our friend Shane?
No, I don't think so.
Anyway, Shane was a tall drink of whatever. Anyway, he was over Pacific Park, and there's cops walking around everywhere, and he's laying down in the grass, and what he's doing is he's laying there picking up mushrooms, and this cop walks by and kind of sees what he's doing. He's like, you might try to be incognito, but you know what, as long as you don't put them in a plastic bag, I won't arrest you.
Well, that's mighty nice of him.
Anyway, if you put them in a plastic bag, it's with intent to sell, but if you're just picking mushrooms, you're just picking mushrooms. You can't do anything about it unless you put it into a bag. So anyway, Shane was only putting them in his hand, and then he shoved them in his pocket. But what he did is he shoved them in his pocket where the cop walked up, and that's when the cop said what he said.
He shoved them in his mouth.
Didn't matter. He didn't shove them into a baggie or he didn't whatever. He's trying to conceal it, but it's not illegal until you put it in a baggie. That's the law.
Okay, that's the law.
Yeah, I don't eat those unless they've been thoroughly dried or cooked. Got a case of pinworm one time because where they come from and what was just spread there like a couple weeks prior.
Yeah, this is slimy.
Depends on how stoned you are.
Select few times. But I boil them and make tea and make hot cocoa kind of tea out of it.
Yeah, we put them on pizza with all the regular mushrooms, but when we put them on the pizza, they were powdered, and so you didn't even notice them.
We dried them out and kind of made it, and then made them into tea.
Yeah, bottle cap usually can handle about 20 Liberty caps grounded in the powder. And that was about enough to get you really loaded.
First time I took mushrooms, there was some, I'm not being, whatever, there were some midgets that came over. I thought it was the mushrooms, but these people were actually weird. No, they were known. But yeah, I'm not kidding. These people were freaky looking. Anyway, they're midgets. Regardless. But I was freaked out because first time I took mushrooms. And I had been drinking too, and I'm like, oh my God, is that real? I'm thinking of Wizard of Oz, you know, or what's the other, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Actually, that's what they look like. They look like the Oompa Loompas from Willy and the Chocolate Factory.
There used to be a topless place on 99 called My Place, and when anything about 5 of us just wiped out our mushrooms, man. And they ended up kicking us out because we were laughing. We were laughing and making jokes. Just way too much. People didn't understand us at all.
Because it wasn't funny to anybody else. I know I've been there because I was on the opposite side of that. Everybody was high on acid actually at that point. But I was sober. And it's like, yeah, they're laughing their ass off. I'm like, wow, you guys are kind of like pretty smart.
It was fun though.
I can do this thing with my eyebrows independently. I'm almost a monobrow. I could almost make it look like one caterpillar chasing the other. Oh, yeah, anyway, all I had to do is do that to somebody once, and for the rest of the freaking night, every time they looked at me, they'd bust out laughing. Took a long time to get my left eyebrow to work again. I had, when I was a kid, I had Bell's palsy, and it paralyzed the left side of my face. There's still a few muscles there that don't work. My smile's crooked.
I've had the ability to go half cross-eyed my whole life.
Only one eye.
Yeah, I could cross one eye the other eye same time.
Yeah, the trick is to do a Marty Feldman and make them go opposite directions.
I can't do that, but I can cross them both and then straight the other one, and my right eye stays crossed. I can cross my right eye, and the other eye can move everywhere else, and my right eye stays crossed. So I don't know if you call that Marty Feldman. Not quite as close.
So, what was in the water where you grew up? That seems to be the question these days.
Do what?
What was in the water where you grew up?
I grew up in Everett, so probably a lot of chlorine and all kinds of other shit. Yeah, well, I don't know. My father typically wear glasses to correct that. I have dots in the center of my glasses, and that keeps my pupils straight. If I don't have those, my eyes go across, and I look like Mark Phillips. You know what I'm saying? I get a little tipsy and I go cross-eyed. But if I get tired, I do the same thing.
Which eye is your dominant?
Which side's my what? Dominant? My dominant cross-eye is my right one.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
It's my right eye that tries to look left. I have to have a dot to keep my right eye straight. Otherwise, it goes to the left. And we don't want to go to the left. We want conservative side.
Yeah, okay. Well, my attitude is sufficiently adjusted. I'm going to go probably wander in and take another shot at sleeping. At some point or another, I just had my evaluation for physical therapy, and they went, no, we're not going to mess with this. Yeah, my pain threshold is pretty good, but physical therapy isn't going to do me any good. Yeah, my lower back is toast altogether. The lowest lumbar is not staying in place anymore at all because the disc above and below are flat.
I would love to see him try to do a psychology evaluation. Psychiatric evaluation. I'm sure he could
Oh, I drove my freaking shrink nuts altogether. I really did. They had a hard time trying to figure out if I was serious or not. Oh, all the time. Yeah, they never knew what to expect. They never knew which shirt I was going to wear either. I have a couple of them that are really great for going to the shrinks. Wearing one of them says, "It's people like you that." Yeah, it's because of people like you that people that like me need medication.
sorry I'm late. I didn't want to come.
Yeah, I'm out of my mind, but feel free to leave a message.
Anyway, sorry I'm late. I didn't want to go. My wife got me that t-shirt when I went in for my colonoscopy.
Yeah, the one I'm wearing right now has an upside down white chalk stick figure drawn on it. It says, "When I die, make it look like I was doing something cool."
I'm wearing a shirt that says, I'm not arguing with you. I'm explaining why I'm right.
Yeah, got one of those. And don't go. Your humiliation is really important to me.
Where do you find these shirts? What, Howard? Where do you find these shirts? My children find them for me. For the most part.
Yeah, the ones the kids just got me. It says, "Who are these kids and why do they keep calling me Grandpa?"
Anyway, I don't know where,
Couple of bills.
and drink and a tip. And I'm shocked that the dude got everybody's order correct. Even to the point to where coleslaw was nowhere near my place.
Voice recorder.
What?
Voice recorder.
What?
Voice recorder.
Voice? No, I don't think he had that. No. I seriously don't.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, some people do have really super memories like that, but it's fairly rare.
Well, the thing is, my friend Dave, he's like, this guy's been doing this for a long time. Because, you know, waitress, whatever, doesn't matter what it is. They have a pen and a piece of paper and they're writing down. This guy did not do that. And my friend Dave's like, this guy's been doing this for a while, and he's good at it. And he came back, and my friend Dave said, hey, how long you been doing this? He goes, hey, man, I'm on work week. It's my first day. Anyway, so 9 of us, including my granddaughter, he got everybody's order correct. I was impressed. Seriously impressed. Because even I was in there, this guy's not writing anything there. And he started one direction on the table and then went the other. The dude's good.
Yeah, it's like the system too.
I almost want to go back there tomorrow and go, hey, dude, here's another $100. The funny thing is, the first one he started for Ruth was my niece, and she has a Texas driver's license. And so, anyway, she was the business from Texas.
Well, I want to go make a dent in the pillow. I'll catch you guys later.
Okay, take care. Night.
Right.
Anyway, Howard, good guy. That's how I think. Hey, they're making a big buck. Yeah, well, yeah, between her, they run a business. She's smart about that. But they, yeah, they make money. Yeah, you can tell me all about it if you want. And I was, or whatever, I was gonna pay for whatever, and then my friend Dave showed up. Hell, you probably showed up with your wife. Hey, anyway, yeah. Interesting. Hey, the 5-3, there's a piston square issue where cold starts, there's piston flap for a knock. It knocks until it warms up, and then it goes away. There are also piston joints. My wife's truck is the same way. That's why I don't drive her Ford Maverick. I'm a little bit newer than what I want, but I still kind of get there. And then the other side, my friend's like, oh, dude, you got your other car over there. I'm like, yeah, no, I want to pick up this side. Yeah, right. I imagine I have a bunch of pictures showing the outside and the inside. Yeah. And it's all on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of like the look. It's orange. I've seen one like that before. Long time ago. So what do you think of the orange on my truck? Not the paint job, just the color. No, yeah, no, I like the color. And it's kind of funny, that's near the color of the Stallion first got. The Maverick, that's damn near the same color. Really? Yeah, that was, was it super color called regular orange? It's alright. I'll live with it. Nobody else has this deal.
So they're smart. How much does it cost to repair it?
Last time I ever repaired it was covered under warranty. But the one I brought brand new, I had no problem.
How does the warranty work on that? You know, you send something in, they fix it, and then 6 months later the warranty expires and it breaks again. And you go, oh damn. I mean, does the warranty start all over again when they give you the new part that they just fixed?
It's already been beyond that. But no, kind of sort of. My new one, I haven't had a problem. 25 pound, whatever. This time, I think it was my accident. Meaning, I think I had used this last time, why it's broken. But if I use it as single fire, the main reason why I'm pretty sure I can just double the without changing the trigger.
Just the engine mount, huh?
Yep, that's it. And from the pictures, what I've seen, this thing's clean, new paint job. It says restored. So apparently floor pans are hard, everything. Should be installed.
Is it a new model?
Is it a what?
Other?
Now, grabber, is that what you're saying?
Oh, grabber, okay, yeah, grabber. No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's got a stupid scoop on the hood. But no, I would try to find a grabber hood for it if I got it. Or not, whatever. But the first thing I do is put it in the engine.
Yeah, with a 3-speed, you can do a long burnout before you have to shift gears, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. And like I said, I kind of pulled the valve cover off and had him crank it over to make sure the spring wasn't broken. Anyway, and if cam's not flat, kind of watch both cylinders move, nothing moves different. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, but yeah, ultimately, just holding one head. You looking for a job? I take from the lab, that's enough. That's good. Anyway, it might end up with my job, whatever. I had to do that to my really short right before I shoulder and learned the job now. Yeah, I just pulled away and put it in the valve and left it back up the cylinder. I'm a firm believer in most refurbished motors don't last anywhere near what a factory built. If you buy a refurbished motor, if you fix what's wrong with the motor that is in your vehicle, you'll have better luck. Don't trade that block in and get it out. Fix what's wrong with that. Anyway, I was about ready to say something. Let's see. Where am I here? Oh, I'm Big Ken. Anyway, I'm gonna run the house and be right back. You gonna still be here? I got 319. night, Big Dan. Wave Rider. No, I was trying to remember. Okay. Good night, Wave Rider. Take 10, wave your hand.
0400, boots on the deck, rise and shine on the firing line.
Morning time, Mr. Big Bird.
Morning, Air Gunner. Here, PayPal says they're going to take $2,500 out of people's accounts if they spread misinformation.
What's that?
PayPal said yesterday that they were going to take $2,500 for every time that somebody, one of their account holders, spreads misinformation on the internet. Seriously.
That sounds like a nice, easy lawsuit.
The payment processor will slap violators with a $2,500 penalty at its sole discretion for posting misinformation directly from their accounts. You know, when you have PayPal, they have to have access to your bank account, right?
Oh, yeah.
When I got rid of it a month or so ago, I guess I did the right thing, huh? Deleted it online, and then the wife went directly to the bank and said, we no longer want anything to do with them. They will be blocked, and they did that. You have to make sure you do it at both ends. I liked PayPal because it would give you recourse in case somebody's tried to screw you over online, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently you gotta watch out for them screwing you over.
Apparently,
Yeah. Boy, this Savage rifle has a horrible fucking trigger.
Savage rifle, what kind?
I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a 308 plastic stock piece of junk that belonged to my son. Had a brass stuck in a chamber.
Let it get a little crusty in there?
Yeah, Mountain Man took it out, was going to build a load for it. He brought it back and dropped it off. Says, oh, it's all rusted. It's fucking ruined. I ain't found any rust. Just a little bit of powder buildup in the chamber. Says the trigger's so rusty it's all seized up. No, it's just a shitty trigger.
I've fixed many a rifle with a crusty chamber.
Yep, WD-40, the chamber brush, and a power drill. I can fix anything.
I've had them pretty bad, and it's like my 98 Mauser was pretty bad, and it would stick rounds in the chamber. You know, when it fired, the case would fire, form around the crust. You know, so it wouldn't come out. I did I got, what was it, a 45 caliber bore brush, or not a bore brush, cotton bob. You know what I mean? One of the fiber bobs, and I took some valve lapping compound that you buy at the auto parts store, the fine kind, and I put it on a power drill, and I had it spinning, and I got the compound on it by spinning, and then I ran it in and out of there, and then cleaned it and looked at it and ran it in and out of there, and man, it cleaned that sucker up, made it shine like a mirror. No more problem. Savages are known for having a pretty decent trigger, though.
Well, it's crispy and clean. It's just fucking 4 pounds.
The adjustable? Is it a modern rifle? Most of them Savage rifles, it's adjustable. At least the modern ones are.
No, it's all springs on this one. I don't see an adjustment anywhere. It's definitely got a tight chamber in it, though.
Oh, PayPal says, no, we're not going to do that. That statement was released in error. And why? Because a huge amount of people read that and they instantly deleted their PayPal account.
Amazing how loss of income dictates policy, right?
I deleted mine when they started holding people's funds and shit. People were donating funds, and then they would they would hold their funds and not let them access their money. Got rid of that shit right then.
talking with the truck drivers there in Canada?
Yeah, that's what it was. I think with this, I think they may have finally destroyed the company.
They do shit like that, they'll lose money in a big hurry.
It's not just the Canadian truckers there, it's like all kinds of people.
Yeah, it just started with a truck driver.
Hey, here's an evangelical Christian who's against homosexuality, and he posted about that, so they froze his frickin' money.
Freeze his money because he don't like fags?
Yeah. Just giving examples of this shit here. That Elon Musk is going to close the deal on Twitter, and then Twitter turned around and said, no, we don't want to close the deal. After it came out that Elon Musk was going to remove all the bans and let everybody back on Twitter again, Twitter says, no, we don't want to make that deal with you. So now the whole thing is flip-flopped.
After Twitter sued him.
They sued him to make the deal, and then he says, okay, I'll just make the deal. And they said, well, you're going to let Trump and Alex Jones and all these other people back on Twitter? And they said, no, we don't want to do the deal now.
They need to make up their fucking mind.
Tried to tell Elon Musk that, okay, we'll make the deal with you, but you have to keep all our people in place so they can monitor things.
Negative, that ain't how it works.
Musk said, fuck that. They're all fired. Sometimes I like that guy, but I don't trust him for shit, you know.
No, I think in general he's just a douchebag. they're saying with Saudi Arabia cutting production 2 billion barrels, they're saying hello to $10 gasoline.
That's what they've been after all along.
That's it. New study says that the COVID-19 vaccine spike protein settles in the brain, the heart, and the genitals. Reproductive organ.
Well, the woke culture, they don't need their genitals anyway.
Well, if it don't kill you outright, it'll make sure you don't have any more kids. Depopulation. Oh, this is interesting. What's that? I need to read through it to make sure it's not total bullshit. Headline says, people are seeing something evil, that's a quote, something evil chase them moments before dropping dead from COVID jab.
Does it look like Joe Biden?
Because when people drop dead from this, they always seem to die in the same position with their feet stretched out and their arms stretched out, trying to protect themselves. That sounds like something from the Inquirer. It does sound kind of weird, doesn't it? In the video below, from the 46-minute mark onwards, fully jabbed people are shown moments before their death. Let me look at this shit here. Here's a video of a doctor in Switzerland. There's a huge group of people here, and he asked the question, who knows a person in your environment who has had a adverse effect from a COVID shot? Raise your hands, and man, it's like the whole damn place raised their hand. Into this other thing here. there's something to this. All right. Got video of these people doing the same freaking thing. Weird as fuck, man. People seem to do the same thing. These are people from all over the world. They die from this sudden death shit, and it's like they show all of them. They seem to be standing there doing whatever they're doing, and and then they look over their shoulder and they look harder and they start to turn around and they put their hands out and they start swinging at something, and then they fall down and they're stiff and they're shaking and shit and they die. Wow.
Seeing the reaper before they go, huh?
I guess. Seeing something. This is people from all over the world. China, Argentina, Europe, United States. Now it's like their hands and feet are out like they're kicking. And to get it off of them, whatever it is. Man, that's weird. Crazy. Another one. There's this one guy in his workplace, I guess, and there's a camera on him, and wherever his workplace is, and it looks like he's standing there, some pipes and some big tank in front of him or whatever, and he's standing in front of valves and shit, and he turns around, he's standing there like normally, and then he turns around and looks over his shoulder, and he looks right up at the camera, man, and you could see in his eyes, the terror in his eyes, man, his eyes get huge, right, and he puts his arms out like to hold something back, and he turns around, and he falls down, and he's like, and he dies. It goes stiff, and he starts wiggling, you know, and then he dies. Whoa. kind of odd having this same sequence of events happening in so many people in so many different parts of the world. That's weird, man. Yeah, it is kind of weird. That's just the people they catch on camera. I wonder how many that's happening to that they don't catch on camera. $10 a gallon for gas. If you have a 30-gallon gas tank, $300 to fill your gas tank. Yep, that 36-gallon tank in the truck's gonna hate it.
All right, coffee time.
Yeah, me too. back in there, Gunner? What's that? Said I asked if you were back in there. I guess you are. When you sold your gold, what did they give you for it? Spot? You said spot plus 10%. Yeah, I got 10% over on the American Eagles. Right. They just gave me spot on the other stuff. Well, the last 10 days, gold went up like $100, and then it settled back about 25. Waiting to see what it does on Monday morning. It's been pretty unstable lately. The 10 days, it increased for 10 days. It was going up. I mean, that was welcome to see. I mean, if you're holding gold, that's welcome to see. I'm still holding gold. I just got rid of some I didn't want. Right. A lot of reports around that a lot of dealers or wholesalers and whatnot and vaults and stuff, they're not shipping any because they don't have any gold and silver. And for a while there, I heard that COMEX, even the COMEX, had stopped shipping silver. They had such a run on silver at the COMEX, they probably ran pretty low. Gold too. They're talking about hundreds of millions of troy ounces have gone out every month for 6 months now. There's some big money people that are buying metal for organizations, institutions. Well, yeah, they're cashing their futures contracts and making them deliver physically. These prices being hammered down like this shit can't go on forever. Even Robert Kiyosaki did another bid on it the other day saying, buy physical now. Yeah, he's a big gold and silver guy for sure. He's not the only one. A lot of them are saying that the price is going to go way up in the next 6 months or so. I believe him. like the big money sees this shit coming and they're getting their position set now, and all the little people don't know shit, so they'll wait until it's too late.
Yeah, pretty much.
Guess that's always the way it works. My gold buffalo peaked at like $1908. It was like last Thursday, and since then it slid off on Friday to 1876. So man, it was like in like 1680 something like 10 days ago.
Yep. Changes quick.
Silver Britannia's held strong, man, at $25.75. Man, when everything else was going down, the price of them held pretty good. Just a few days ago, they were like 21.
Yep.
Here, you know the Scooby-Doo cartoon, right?
What's that?
Well, the Scooby-Doo cartoon, right?
Yeah.
And everybody, Velma is now black and gay.
She wasn't black, but she's gay. I thought her girlfriend was black.
The lady that does the voice is black. That's what I'm reading here. Yeah, Mindy Collins does the voice, and she's black for sure. They're putting their own personal attributes onto the characters these days, and that's what I'm reading here. Yes, they had to make her a lesbian. Well, you know, Shaggy and Scooby are both vegetarians, right? A vegetarian dog? Yep. I see. Do you know why? Some social justice bullshit. Oh no, Shaggy's always been a vegetarian. Was it Casey Kasem that did the voice, I think? Anyway, whoever it is that does originally did the voice for Shaggy told them that if he wasn't a vegetarian, he wouldn't do the voice. And we're talking in the, like, 1960s or whenever Scooby came out. Yeah. So Scooby-Doo's had the woke culture bullshit its whole career. Never cared for Scooby-Doo all that much anyway. Yeah, not really. Although their band was kind of cool. I was a Johnny Quest guy myself. I watched that show. The best cartoons of all time. I can't even really think of another cartoon that was really all that memorable, except for Bugs Bunny. It's been hard to beat Johnny Quest. These days they'd say that's so violent. Oh yeah. suicide bomber blows up the the bridge to the Crimea from over the Kerch Strait. You see that? Yeah, I hadn't heard that they determined it was a suicide bomber or not, but it could have been a truck that took a rocket shot too. A whole lot easier to hit something the size of a truck than it is the side of a bridge, you know, so yeah, it could have been a Navy boat out there blasted it. They investigated, they know what it is. I actually was watching it on the news last night, and they were saying that nobody had claimed responsibility for it, and they didn't know who did it for sure, and blah, blah, blah. On the TV news? Yeah. It was on, News Nation? Say again? It was on News Nation. They know the driver, they know everything about it, they know what's going on. I guess there was 3 people that died. The Belarus submarine that has them Poseidon nuclear torpedoes has been gone for 4 days. Ukraine pushing a law for full control over the media. They're arresting people for their online media posts. That's a free democratic society there. Very Nazi of them. They're going after people that are in foreign countries. If they're Ukrainians and they're in foreign countries, they're going after them in foreign countries. Seen people online make threats that if you say bad things about Ukraine, that they will come and visit you. I've had people say that to me. Fuck Ukraine. That place is fucking crooked. Beyond belief. Fucking threaten me here in the United States? Peacemakers of death. Ukrainian website threatens hundreds of thousands with extrajudicial killings, including Americans. I've been playing my video game in the early morning. I've been clubbing the baby seals, you know. And it's like I've been, in the early morning is prime time in Europe. So I've been killing the Euros, you know, and I've been using a Russian LA-7 fighter plane to do it.
Well, I bet they like that.
Yeah. And playing in the main arena for so long, my fighter perk points were dropped down to almost nothing. Use perk points to get really uber airplanes, you know.
Been busy fishing and shit.
Well, I generally play Friday night, which is squad night, you know, so I play with all the guys I usually play together with as a team. And but when you up a perk plane like a Me-262 jet, it costs you a bunch of perk points. And I've been sucking down my perk points forever, and I haven't bothered to go in the main arena and perk farm.
Yes, yes.
I've been having to do that to build my perk points back up again. LA-7 is harsh, man. It's really fast. It doesn't turn all that well, but it's really fast, and it has 3 nose cannons in it, and it's like I just pick them, you know. I come dropping down out of the sky and blow one of them away and zoom away before anybody can do anything. Suck it. Click up an image of a Lavochkin LA-7 and see what it looks like.
It's kind of cool looking.
Badass airplane, late war airplane.
Yeah, 1944. Its first flight.
It was developed out of the LA-5. It has a bigger engine and 3 cannons instead of 2.
Looks like it'd be fun to fly in real life.
That would be badass. Oh, they baby them things, you know. Real ones, the ones that really, the real life ones that still exist are like, man, they're priceless. Oh, I would imagine. Made of plywood, by the way. That makes them cooler. Got a license-built American engine in it. Coffee time, I'll be back. Interesting. U.S. military is setting up a new Ukraine command in Wiesbaden, Germany, without the Germans' permission. U.S. cites the right of occupation since the end of World War II is what they're using to do this. Germans are pissed. Ukrainian command will be under the control of the U.S.
Good morning, all you Sunday sandbaggers.
Will report directly to the Supreme Commander of U.S. forces in Europe. The Pentagon and White House continues to claim that it is not at war with Russia. The Germans are worried that Germany is becoming a party to the war and thus the target of Russian military strikes. Here, this Poseidon nuclear torpedo they have that can create tsunamis. This tsunami weapon can go 110 knots of speed. Oh, that's kind of far-fetched to me.
It's going to make a tsunami.
Yeah, a nuclear weapon out in the ocean, it'll definitely do that.
Oh, yeah.
Good information says that the thing can have a warhead up to 100 megatons, which would be the largest nuclear warhead ever devised. And some people say, and I don't know about this, they say up to 200 megatons. Seems a little far-fetched to me.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Largest ever detonated was 50 megatons. Huge, massive. The largest H-bombs we ever produced were like 1 or 2 megatons. That's gigantic, man. Megatons would be like unthinkable. So they camouflage these torpedo things. They move at high speed, and they camouflage themselves off the coast. You know, about 50, 100 miles off the coast, and then they just sit there and wait. Nasty weapon. Point is the nuclear tsunami would be on top of them before they could do anything. Better stay close to your bunkers. I don't know, are we far enough from the coast? We are. If you think about it, a tsunami would have to go in, past the island, come all the way down the sound, around the corner, back up through into the bay here. Or straight in through Aberdeen and that way. Yeah, there's hills in the way. Talking a 500-foot tsunami moving 1,000 miles an hour. Still wouldn't get to us. And it boggles the mind. A supersonic tsunami. Mach 2, man. Well, that's getting her done. Analysts are saying with all the agreements that they had with the Soviet Union, with Russia, and now all of them have been broken. They've broken them all. So why the fuck should Russia go by them agreements anymore? Good question. If they put a tsunami over top of Washington, D.C., I can't say that it would be a bad thing. It's like flushing the toilet. Democrats unanimously block amendment granting parental consent before schools can provide mental health services.
on, Red?
Oh, not a whole lot.
Going punting today?
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know I forgot to make my coffee before I went to bed, so I'm waiting on coffee.
Yeah, I just got my cup.
Have you talked to your brother lately?
No, I heard him on the radio a couple of days ago, but didn't really get a chance to talk to him. We got the big RV out of here yesterday.
Oh yeah? Did it open it up?
Yeah, somewhat. We started putting up the RV cover for the little one.
Who's we? You and Jeremy?
Yeah.
Did Corey haul it out of there for you?
Yeah, he came up. Well, he hauled it out for Joseph. Yeah, he came up yesterday. So we went in the woods and put up a new tree stand.
Orange juice and black licorice.
Good morning.
Fucking Ron called me.
Did you talk to him?
Yeah.
Was he begging?
Yeah. Is that one, Ron? I go, I don't want 13 cars in my yard. I don't even want myself to have 13 cars in my yard. What makes you think I want your 13 cars in my yard?
Yeah.
Come on, Red, I'll give you a rifle. Fuck that rifle. Bunch of junk. The titles, you should wiggle them off for him. Nope. Don't even want him over here.
And you know, once he gets there, they'll be there forever.
So he wants the titles. Oh, this would go. I sold it. Where's that? I sold it.
Yeah, I told him I had a guy that, you know, you could talk to, maybe store him for him, but you'd probably have to give up one of his good vehicles for it. One of his better vehicles.
Who's that?
Well, the guy I buy shit from, you know. You know, he might store him for maybe one of his best cars that he has out of the deal. Yeah, I still never heard back from Carl. I left message, told him to call me and stuff, but nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. You got the county hounding him to get rid of cars?
Well, that's what would happen if we were storing them, I'm sure, but yeah, he's moving out.
The crusher.
Yeah, he should just call the hall caller and get what he can for him. I mean, might as well, better than nothing.
Right. Prices are down, but get what you can. So you gonna sell that little trailer to the kids?
Am I gonna sell the trailer to the kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already been making payments on it. The big one, right?
No, I'm talking the little one.
Oh no, that's mine. I sold Joseph the big one.
Laugh one time when I heard Gudak telling him, well, I think he was trying to borrow some money to pay his electric bill from Gudak, and Gudak was telling him to skin his trailer and recycle the aluminum. He laughed. Well, I'm worried, Jeremy's gonna get jealous.
No.
You might have to sell him that little one. Fine.
He's probably going, damn, I'm back to having to set my tent up again.
Right?
This RV carport's kind of big.
Why is that?
It just looks big.
Morning, Rick. Morning. How big is it?
It's 12 by 20, but the sidewalls they're pretty tall. I think they're like 12-foot sidewalls, maybe 10.
Why don't you cut them down?
Well, I didn't think of that. You're only putting something in there that's what, 8 foot tall?
No, it's pretty tall. I'll probably pull some measurements today and see. But I was going to enclose the whole thing too. I was going to enclose it with OSB and then put like cedar siding on it, so you can't tell it's a metal post all the way around.
Yeah.
I was telling Jeremy, damn, we could turn this into a nice paint booth.
Too bad it's set up in Ashford.
I know.
When my coffee's done, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Morning, G.
Good morning. So did you get all those houses taken care of up there?
Oh no. I have 2 going right now that are waiting for the tapers for Tuesday, and then 3 more framed up, and then 4 more foundations.
Wow. So is he paying in silver?
Not yet, but I'm sure when the dollar crashes, you're going to have to pay in something.
Well, when the dollar crashes, he's going to quit building.
Yeah, maybe.
I just didn't know if he accepted the $27,000.
No, but I guess I better not stay here and listen. You guys are always on your doomsday conversations. It's a hell of a way to start your day out before it's even daylight. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Good morning.
Morning, BS.
What did you say, Red?
I said, so he hasn't said yes to the $27,000. He'd rather pay the $32,000.
Oh, that guy. He paid cash.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I mean, stuff's not going to stop when the dollar crashes, Red. They're going to just go to the different money system or whatever they're going to do, you know. So you got to support the beast, the work or buy or sell or whatever. So then you just barter with them people that are accepting the beast.
You know, Red, in your case, let's keep our fingers crossed that they use rocks as money, because you'll be a billionaire 10 times over.
I know you're right. My yard actually produces rocks every year.
Well, truthfully, I'm actually really disappointed. I thought you guys all got up early so you could watch the Green Bay Packers and the New York Giants play football in England at 6 o'clock. And now I realize you just got up to talk about doomsday shit.
Oh, yeah.
No, BS. See, you weren't out here for the beginning part of the conversation.
And besides that, usually I just listen to the news on the CB radio. I just wait for Big Bird to read the news to us.
Well, I was laughing, not very much, but I kind of snickered when, I read news articles and I go, how in the hell is that even news? I don't give a shit about some drunk college kids breaking a window. What the heck?
I didn't hear that.
He don't care about drunk college kids breaking windows.
No, I didn't hear that news.
No, I'm not telling you the news. I already read that stuff. I don't know. It's like 2 days late. I'm going to quit reading the news. I was more excited about looking at how big the crowd was in Minden, Nevada at Trump. Well, it wasn't Trump's rally, but he was there. And I keep looking and I going, how the hell did you guys get beat? All them people, I wouldn't go to a freaking crowd-oriented activity unless it maybe was Jesus. I don't know. I don't like sitting in the middle of a bunch of people screaming and yelling and sweaty and spitting and it's hot and you can't breathe. I mean, that sounds more like something that you do, G-Man.
G-Man does it. It's just on a smaller scale. It's orgies in Ashford.
Yeah.
Hot,
breathing, spitting.
Oh, good. You're not freaking interested in good.
Red, and you don't have much of an imagination, do you?
Uh-huh.
Well, could you imagine seeing G-Man in a little rowboat out in his beautiful little pond, sitting out there with his ukulele, playing and singing songs?
No, but I can picture both of us out there and you playing it. G-Man doesn't like playing, he likes dancing.
Well, I don't know how to play a ukulele. I can make noises on a harmonica, but it's scary sounding. You know, my favorite thing to do is to play a little music around the campfire, and you make up a little rhyming line, however far you can go with it, and then the next person adds to it, and the next one to it, and the next thing you know, you've got a one-hit wonder.
I don't know, I kind of like sitting around the campfire all bundled up and maybe with a beer in my hand and my eyes closed and like nice and quiet.
Yeah, with belly dancers dancing around.
You were at that one, weren't you?
Yeah, I was there. I didn't sign your guest book, though. That's why you don't remember.
I just, I didn't remember if that was the one you were at or a different one. That was kind of weird, huh?
No, that wasn't weird. No.
You didn't think that was a weird party?
No, I don't judge them. I didn't think anything like that. No, those were your friends. I wouldn't think that of your friends, G-Man, because I was part of the group. I don't want, no. In fact, do you ever have Halloween parties? Because I like dressing up, and well, I don't have no everything I own is a costume, but still, you ever bob for apples or anything? I never got to do any of that.
I don't know, but that's a good idea to hire that couple for a Halloween party. That would have been awesome.
Red don't need a costume either. He could just wear his leather coat, and pretend to be what he is, and it would work. It always worked for me, Red, so don't be offended.
Yeah, that belly dancer, we could, if we have her for a Halloween party, we could get a big old kettle and fill it full of dry ice and have her stirring it and doing her dancing around it. She look like she's brewing a potion up.
Well, I can't kid around about that no more. I'm done. Seriously, I couldn't be involved in that because it makes me horny.
I'm still finding little glitters and bling blings in here on the floor from her coming in here and changing her clothes. You didn't have the cameras on? What's that when I walked in on her once? Did she scream and say, "Oh, G-Man"? No, she just smiles.
G-Man, how come a cow's tongue is so rough?
I don't know, maybe so it helps tear the grass or something when they're taking a bite of it. I don't know.
Damn, I thought you had all the answers. Disappointing is the key word for me this morning.
I don't know, but I bet if Smuggler was out here this morning, he'd probably have the answer to that one. But I probably know what he would say, so you don't have to use toilet paper.
Seriously, what got me wondering about that is I saw on... never mind. Anyway, I just wondered if you as a kid ever wondered and you ever got a cow kiss, you know, where the cow licked your face, you went, ouch, that hurts. Don't do that.
Oh, I've had him lick my hands before.
Did you keep baby calves locked in cages? I've seen that before.
No, they're in a pen inside the barn until they're, you know, like weaned off their bottles, and then they're put out in the field.
Jeez, I can't believe you didn't know that one, G. They wrap their tongue around the grass and rip it from the roots. Because they can't bite it like a horse. You looked that up.
Google on my phone.
You have to look it up.
But basically, I was right. Not BS. I told you it was to get the grass, right?
Yeah, and you know, honestly, I never thought about it. I didn't know that till just now. I learned something today. I'm smarter now than I was, you know, a minute ago.
I still like what Smuggler's answer would have been, because you know he would have said, so you don't have to use toilet paper.
I text him to see where he's at.
Okay.
Well, I don't get that one about the toilet paper. I've never seen a cow licking another cow's ass. A dog, but not a cow.
I wasn't talking about another cow.
That's why G-Man likes those baby calves. Honestly, I guess I haven't watched them enough in a long time. Can a cow reach all the way around to their ass? I don't remember seeing that either.
I don't know, but they give the best blowjobs, BS. That's
fucking scary. Gee, tell him the story about the retard.
Which one? I don't remember.
The one you guys walked into, and he was having fun at the dairy.
It must have been a story, because I don't remember it.
I thought the story went, you guys had that kid that was a little slow that worked at the dairy, and you guys walked in on him, and he was having fun with one of the calves.
Hey kid, slide over, it's my turn.
Or was it with the milking machine?
Would that be whole milk?
BS.
Red.
Did you go to work this week?
No. Do have a service call for 3 fireplaces this Tuesday. I just hope I can get up and go do it.
I hope you can get up.
I know. But I don't have much to live for, Red, so it don't really matter.
Yeah, for sure. You don't even get pussy.
BS, all she has to do is sit on your face.
Yeah, see, there's a good idea.
Do you guys know the story of the wooden bowl and spoon?
I'd like to hear it. I kind of remember, but I'm not positive. So can you tell us the story?
No.
Come on, BS.
No, but I'm the guy with the wooden bowl and the spoon over here. Almost, not quite, but I'm headed in that direction.
Well, I need to know what the bowl and the spoon stand for.
I think it has something to do with being poor.
No, it's not about being poor. It's about being stuck. I can't tell the story. I don't want to.
Well, couldn't you just shorten it up for us?
Just, kind of tell us what it's about.
I mean, we're sitting over here on the seat of our couch over here just totally intrigued.
Well, if I talk fast, will you still be able to keep up?
Oh, I can keep up with you. That's no problem.
Well, the old man lived with his son, wife, and kids. The old man not slobbered, but kind of made a mess when he ate dinner, so they didn't like it, so they made him sit in the corner at a table by himself with a wooden bowl and a spoon and eat alone. Finally, one day, the dad's walking by his son, and his son's carving on something, and the dad asks the son, "What are you doing?" And the son says, "I'm carving out a wooden bowl." And the dad says, "Why?" "Because when you get old, Dad, this is going to be for you."
Oh, okay.
And the next day, Grandpa got to sit at the table with the rest of the family, and everything was happily ever after.
That was the short version?
I hope you guys can deal with disappointment, because I know you thought it was going to be more exciting than that.
So the moral of the story is don't be mean, or don't be a messy eater.
Don't shun old people away, because you're going to get old.
And you may get treated exactly the same way, since it's what you taught to the ones coming behind you, I guess. I don't know what it means.
So how does that pertain to you, BS? Do you feel like you're being shunned right now for being old?
No, I just don't, I get up in the morning. I shouldn't even turn my radio on. None of you have anything good to say, neither do I. I listen to the Skip all day long, and those are a bunch of fucking idiots going over and over and over again with the excitement of, oh, I can't wait to hear my name get called. I mean, I want to be excited about shit like that, but it just doesn't do anything for me. So, but I don't want you guys to know that I'm actually really excited about stuff, and I've got all these great things happening. I mean, you know, shit. Oh man. I mean, look for, you know what I really miss? I miss hearing Lost Cause in the morning, getting up and going, oh, I forgot what he said, but I like the beautiful day part when he used to say that, because I'd look out the window and go, oh shit, look, it's pretty out there.
Here you go. God damn, it's a beautiful day in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah. Now he's saying, damn, it's an ugly shaded desert.
Right.
Good morning, Rigid. Good morning. I wish Gunner was out there so I could say good morning to him. It's something I kind of look forward to in the morning.
He's out there. He's just sandbagging.
Good morning, Gunner. I look forward to my first morning shit.
Morning, smuggler.
You're weird. I hate that. I think that's one of the curses of life. You know, after about 3 cups of coffee, so you're good and lubricated.
Were you sleeping in this morning, smuggler?
No, I was on the back porch playing Sniper on my phone, and I had to finish my last round there before I came down here. I didn't want to spoil my game.
Oh, Sniper, no sniping, like on Dora Explorer. Gotcha.
Morning, smuggler. Morning. Good morning, Dynamite. Morning, boy. I got up at 4:30 and fed the cat inside in case she wakes me up at 4:30 before the alarm goes off, and then came down here at 5 and got everybody else fed, and then been sitting on the back porch for the last hour or so.
Oh, okay. Why are you sitting on the back porch and not in the garage talking on the radio?
Well, I sit on the back porch with my pellet gun and my flashlight, and I wait for the raccoons.
You know what you need to do is when you get your new antenna up, put your old antenna up there with a little power supply and a little base, little mobile radio, and you can just sit on your porch and talk to us.
It'll be too cold in a little bit. I just sit there with my pellet pistol and wait for the raccoons to come in.
We got 4 of them the other day.
Yeah, you showed me the pictures of the 2, but those guys look like babies.
They were a young group, yeah, but you know they were still, 10 pounds or so each. It don't matter. They're still a raccoon. It doesn't matter if they're 10 pounds or 1 pound. It's still a coon.
You guys' raccoon stories are like, I don't know, they're not as exciting. I mean, you need to do shit like I did, like swat a fucking possum off the fence with a shovel and stick it on its neck and pound down on it till you break their neck, which isn't easy, by the way. It's really hard. Then throw it in the garbage can, wait for the babies to crawl out, and then you grab them one by one and break their neck and throw them back in the garbage. See, that's fun. But just shooting a raccoon? What the hell?
Yeah, that's hardcore there.
Hey, gee, one Thanksgiving I had a live trap, put a carcass in there. Next morning, man, it was cleaner than the spoon going through the washer.
Yeah, did you catch anything?
Yeah, like a 35-pound coon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was huge. Almost didn't fit in the cage. He wanted the food.
Where was that dino?
Morning, Rifleman.
Well, I broke in my new pellet gun yesterday. I got a little squirrel.
I wouldn't brag about that. How is that cool? That's totally abusive.
Aim small, miss small. Make sure my scope was sighted in. That was pretty good.
Those guys wrecked their homes just like Toons.
What show was that off of? Was that off of the Russian one, or is that the, I don't remember what show that was off of. Oh, I do too now, Patriot. Yep, Patriot. They chew up your coax too, Dynamite.
I tell you what, those were chipmunks, and they chewed it right at the fucking bottom of the antenna. What a deal.
Oh, they shinnied up the pole.
Do what?
They shinnied up the pole.
No, my antenna's not on a pole. It's right there in the tree, and it's probably right next to their nest. And yeah, they only did that once though.
Then you put out rat poison?
Yeah, and then Squirrel put it back up.
Gee, my father-in-law had a problem with squirrels, and we ended up getting this squirrel spray. Those fuckers never come back. Oh, really? Wow. Well, I told Jeremy after we got done shooting those 4 raccoons, I go, look, you didn't hit the coax once with a pellet.
I never heard of no spray. I've asked the filbert farmers down in Oregon how come I never saw no gray squirrels out in their orchards, and he just told me because we shoot them.
Yeah, my father-in-law went and got some spray because he kept fucking, he has those vents that go in the eave, and the squirrels would get in there and fucking push those fucking vents up and climb in the attic. Oh, so he sprayed in there. Yeah, he sprayed all around the base of the house and around the vents, and those fuckers never didn't come back. It's like squirrel mace or something like that.
You ever heard of squirrel spray, BS? No, I haven't.
You just go to China Mart and ask for 12 gauge.
Are you yanking my little toe?
Maybe. I'm going to have to change up my breakfast. I'm getting tired of blueberry pancakes.
Richard, if I had an electric bicycle, I would have left yesterday, and if I'd have known you had blueberry pancakes, and I would have rode all the way over there just to sit on the porch and have blueberry pancakes.
Oh, yeah. I've got a decent back porch to get it set off and wash the owls and have pancakes.
You know, guys, I know it's a conspiracy theory and everything's legit out there, but I can't help but when
when I see a picture of a rally and all you can see is thousands of people out there in the crowd, and I look at it and I go, and that guy lost. He's got all them people showing up, but he can't win an election. I don't know if I've ever, I know I have never, I don't think I've ever seen anybody that in politics that ever garnered together any kind of a crowd except for at an inauguration for a president. And how do you do that and then you lose? It's mind-boggling. I mean, I'd give up gambling if that, I don't know. It's just mind-boggling. But that's old news, so never mind. I don't know. I know what that proves. Smuggler, you can't disagree. That proves that there's more invisible people out there than there are the ones that you can see. And that's scary. I wasn't following the topic, something about inauguration, but I wasn't catching all of it.
Never mind. I didn't want to talk to you anyway. You're an old limp dick.
I know. When we're talking about invisible people, I'm assuming you're talking about more ballots than there are registered voters, I'm assuming.
No. I was looking at a picture of the rally they had down in Minden, Nevada yesterday, and just how many people are out there in the crowd. And I see when I see a picture of those rallies they have, the Trump rallies or whoever rallies the fuck they are, there's so many people there, and I'm like, there's still not enough of you. It's just amazing.
Well, no, it's not amazing, really. When you see the Republican rallies and there's thousands of people, and then they show the Democrat ones and there's 3 or 4, and then you wonder now they're winning the elections, and they're just winning them by a push of a button. When they own the software to the machines, you make whatever outcome you want.
I know, and it's just it's amazing.
See, like this time, I predict that it's going to be just too many votes coming in again, so they're going to have to shut down the machines at 2 a.m. And stop all counting, and then when they turn the machines back on at 4 a.m., the Democrat parties are winning in a landslide. It's amazing how that works. You go from way behind and you quit counting, and when you start turning your machines back on after you quit counting, the other team's way ahead again, and I'm trying to figure out how that works.
Well, I know that happened. What do you think they'll really get away with doing it? Another time? I mean, that sounds a little disappointing.
Oh yeah, they'll do it again. Look at how the FBI is operating now, and the rest of them, you call them out on their shit, and it's like, oh yeah, well watch this, and they do something else even worse than the last time they did. When they came in Mar-a-Lago, and big spectacle, all those armed FBI agents, and there's no reason for that, and then so people kind of complained about it. And it's like, oh yeah, watch this, we're going to go after this preacher guy who was protecting his 12-year-old son from being attacked at an abortion clinic out on the sidewalk, and we're going to go in 30 armed officers and at 6 in the morning kick the door in and arrest you.
Oh, watch this. Oh, I just pressed the button. Look, 38 agents just got hit with ball bearings.
Well, guys, the FBI has always been a douchebag organization. I don't know why that should be a surprise at all.
Oh, and you think that's bad? We arrested that minister that was protesting on the sidewalk, not keeping anybody away. Well, next we're going to go after parents who don't like our sexual orientation programs at the school, and we're going to call you guys domestic terrorists, and we're coming after you next.
Okay, so seriously, I got a real question. With all the school boards, I never realized that they invoked so much power. And when my kids were in school, I thought they all worked for me because I was a taxpayer. I was paying their wages. And I'm just, how did they all get in those positions, and why is it so hard? Why can't you just fire them and kick them out of there? How did they end up so powerful?
It's called unions, government unions, you know, where you got two parties negotiating the contract, but the person that's paying the bills is left out of the equation. That would be the taxpayer, and that's how it happened. I thought I doubled it. That's why I was kind of debating with my brother-in-law. We came up about systemic racism in these inner cities and in their police departments and stuff. And it's like, you know, it's like I told him, I said, well, there's only been one party that's been running them cities for the last 40, 50 years. And so if there's any systemic racism, they're the ones that brought it on. The same people that they keep voting back in that are complaining about it. And he was saying, well, you know, the Democrats don't run the police departments. And I said, no, but their unions do, and they give to the Democrat Party, so that makes them Democrats. And then you kind of argued that. And I said, unless you're talking about Portland or Chicago or any of these other big cities where the mayor, who's a Democrat, appoints the police chief of police. But either way, it all circles back around to one party. That's what I get a kick out of it. It's like, dude, can't you connect the dots? You went to fucking college. I didn't.
Well, that's probably, that is the problem. Right there. You went to college and listened to a window licker. Oh, gosh. I'm glad I didn't go there either, smuggler.
It all comes down, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bullshit. They got to overcomplicate everything just to justify their fucking expensive education. That ain't where the fuck. And then we got into defunding the police and how it's hurting the people of color in the inner cities more than anybody else. And once again, they voted them people in to do it to them. It just cracks me up. You know, but he doesn't really consider himself a Democrat anymore. He's more conservative. And I said, well, I don't really consider myself a Republican. I consider myself a conservative also. But you know, he's a person of color, so we get in pretty good debates over stuff. But like I said, he overcomplicates stuff. He's ex-military, went through the GI Bill, you know, got his college education. Pretty smart man, really. Except when it comes to dot-to-dot puzzles, he's not good at connecting the dots.
I can't figure it out. You're a traitor. You're not very smart.
Well, I gotta say, in the last 6 years, it's been one weird show. I don't know where it'll end up at. Smuggler, I even wonder some days if we'll be alive to get to see the excitement. I mean, shit. I'll probably drop dead, and then the next day all the fun will start.
They keep bringing up when you're talking to them about it, you know, I'm a conservative Democrat, I'm a JFK Democrat. And I said, that Democrat doesn't exist anymore. If JFK was alive today, he'd be despised by his party. He'd be hated and ran out of town.
That's funny, Smuggler. I had a kid say that to me one day, too. I could tell that he was just spouting off what his family had taught him, you know. And I just read a really cool quote from JFK, though, off of Truth Social, though, about, you know, countries and, you know, pushing each other to humiliating defeat versus, you know, nuclear war and... I don't know, but nobody pays attention to what people said before. They want to erase all the history. You don't want to listen to that shit. We want to make up some new shit that's not really new. It's just recycled.
It's amazing how they want to pull down statues and, you know, burn buildings and take books off the shelves and you know, they try to blame that on the Republicans, but it's actually the Democrat Party doing it. And if I was a Democrat, I'd be ashamed of my history also. I mean, after all, you know, they've been the party of slavery since 1820.
Well, that's probably a good reason why you'd want to change history, though. You know, you got to try to figure out a way how to get rid of that.
And I'm not saying that that's when slavery started. It was 1828, and because the Democrat Party is around a lot longer before 1820, because Jefferson was basically a Democrat. But, you know, after Andrew Jackson, that's, you know, when they really knuckled down on it. You know what I mean?
Well, isn't Thomas Jefferson the first Democrat?
Yeah, I think he was, but, you know, they had the Whigs, and I don't know, that's where I get kind of confused, because they had all the multiple parties, and, you know, I remembered it one time, and I don't anymore. I'd have to go back there and look at the Whig Party and all that, because the Whig Party kind of went away in the 1850s, and I believe that they might have, you know, that one kind of morphed into the Republican Party, because I believe they were abolitionists, but I'm not positive. I have to go back through and reread, so don't quote me on that. You know, if BGA was out here, he would probably know. He's actually pretty good at history. He even taught me a few things. It's like I thought I was pretty knowledgeable, but he's even more knowledgeable than me.
I'm just amazed that you guys are able to take time out of your busy lives and schedules to sit around and read about all that shit. I mean, I would try to sit here because I've got lots of time to waste, you know, but the minute I would start reading about all that, I'd fall asleep because, I don't know, it just happens, you know. I mean, I got to have more entertainment.
That's what happens to me on Facebook. I'm sitting there looking at my phone and I start nodding off, and it's like, wow, but maybe there's a reason for that.
Well, you know, if we thought we had it bad, how would you like to be Prince Harry of England and have them, I mean, the whole world knows you're pussy whipped, and they're talking about you. I mean, that would be humiliating, Smuggler. I almost kind of feel bad for the poor bastard, but not really.
I feel sorry for England itself, because Charlie's going to get coronated, and, you know, the whole reason he hasn't been king already, you know, and Elizabeth didn't step down is because she didn't believe he deserved it, and she's going to be rolling over in his grave when he gets his coronation going on, you know what I mean? And the reason why she wouldn't give it to him is because he was refusing to take the oath of protector of the church, or protector of the faith, because his faith is the tree hugger faith, you know, the Druids, earth worshippers.
You feel sorry for England? Don't you realize they're our enemy? They're the ones that we ran from that was enslaving us.
I can barely hear Rigid. You have to roll that nickel for me, BS.
Well, I was talking and I doubled a little bit with you, Smuggler, so I lost track of the thread we were on, and then I didn't hear what Rigid said to that, so I can't help you out.
I was talking about Charlie not being coronated, you know, going through his coronation because Elizabeth, that's why he would have been king a long time ago. She retired, but he was refusing to be protector of the faith, you know, because his faith is, he's a tree hugger, he's a earth worshiper, ancient druids. That's his religion, is druid.
Oh.
That's not what they call it now. Now they call it the Green Movement or the Green New Deal, but basically it's earth worship.
You know, I just was wondering, I wonder what's going on in Switzerland. You never hear anything about Switzerland.
Well, I know the Swiss Guard is watching over the Vatican, but that's about all I know about it right now. I haven't, you know, I should have went up to the Swiss Park this year. I probably could have got insight on what's going on, you know, in Switzerland, but yeah, I haven't heard much about it. I'm pretty sure all the, well, I don't even know if the international banking system's still there or not, you know, because, you know, everything's digital, everything's going digital, so I don't know if there's still bankers or not over there.
They are negative interest rates right now. I think about 5 years.
Oh, they're doing negative interest rate in Switzerland. I know they're doing it in Japan, and they did the people did a run on the banks because they're, you know, when the inflation goes up, their bank accounts are getting smaller, and they weren't spending the money. The government was just confiscating it. So they're doing that in Switzerland now too. I didn't know that. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, just look it up. You can look it up on your phone. Interest rate, Switzerland. Swiss interest rate. Thing like that. Quite a lot.
Well, shit, that's pretty good. The people never own their property that way. They'll never get it paid off. And it's already, if you bought property in Switzerland, it was so expensive, it was pretty much multi-generational anyway by the time you got it paid off. But, well, now I know when my great-grandfather and my great-great-grandfather came over here in 1900s, well, I think it was 1892 they came over because my great-grandpa was 9 when he got to this country.
What I've been trying to wrap my head around is, does that mean people have to pay money to put the money in the bank? Because, yeah, I just can't figure that out. You gotta put your money somewhere. Are they gonna charge you to do that?
Is somebody talking to you, Smuggler? I can't hear it or see it.
Yeah, they're talking to me. I can't tell who it is, though. He's kind of down there a ways. But who we got out there anyway talking about the banking system?
That's myself, Entourage.
It's Entourage.
Yeah, I've heard in the morning news. Myself, Entourage.
Well, can you tell them to pump it up a little bit so we can hear them better?
Go ahead, I gotta go to the news channel.
Are they talking?
No, if I was talking, you'd hear me.
you listening?
I am.
Me too. It was like a one-sided conversation, though.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised when he said that Switzerland was doing a negative interest rate, because usually you can only do that with a digital, I can't even say it now because they're on my choppers, and digitalized banking system. I know that they did it in Japan, and people were pulling their money out when they tried to do it, because, you know, they put $100,000 in their bank account, they come back next year, there's only $80,000 in there, and they didn't spend it. Government says, well, it was negative rate, but that way, that's how they're going to pay off their national debt and control inflation. And just as the money inflates, you know, whatever your money's not worth as much, they just take that much out. It works pretty well for them. That way, you can get the one world system going.
Yeah, I don't leave any money in the bank.
I got to figure out what I want to do, because I don't know. Maybe I need to do a separate, keep that in there for paying my bills, basically digital, you know, because even when you write a check, you mail it to them, they just do a one-time digital withdrawal. Maybe keep some there and then just keep something else on the side, whether it's silver or whatever.
Yeah. Well, you can keep a few dollars out, too, because even after it crashes, people aren't going to be able to accept that it's not there and still accept it.
I can see that happening.
Yeah, they just won't be able to get that out of their, you know, they won't be able to wrap their mind around it, so it'll probably be good for, you know, 6 months afterwards.
Well, I've said it before, and I'm sorry, you guys, but if your guys' doomsday party really is going to happen and all the money's going to become nothing and everything, I'm kind of happy about that, because I don't have any. You know, I'm like Catman. You know, we didn't have much. So if you guys don't have hardly anything too, it'll be more of a better party that way.
That's why I got all them vehicles sitting around. At least my money's into something real.
Except for the squeal.
Yeah, that's louder. At least we know when you're keying up now. At least we know when you're keying up now.
Would you guys, Richard's stalking you guys. What the hell's the matter with you?
Well, we can't hear him.
Well, I can't hear who you're talking to.
Alligator Station, PS.
Okay. I don't hear it squealing. That doesn't mean it's not.
No, it's not.
Good deal. Thank you.
A nice 8 to 9 pound signal, too.
That's about... Oh, you're at Olympia, right?
No, I'm in McKenna Roy area.
I was trying to squeal. Listen to it. Piece of shit. What is that? 150? 150.
A little bit of RF resonating back into your radio.
I swear to God, it's few minute clip. Freaking weird. swear it's a relay in that kicker. I'm sitting here watching the FWRMU digital one on the radio, so it's not coming back on the radio. Well, now it is. Let me see it. Good. That's why I don't run it all the time. I just run it on sideband. It doesn't give me any problems on sideband. Okay, I gotta make a coffee. My cat's freaking out on that. Later.
Adios.
So I wonder why that didn't make the news about that negative interest rate.
Well, I don't think Switzerland wouldn't be the only country doing it then. There's probably a lot of anything in the European Union's probably doing it too.
Yeah, that's probably how they're going to get rid of all private property also.
Well, that and through taxation. I mean, I was going to put another big chunk down on my truck, and then I realized, shit, I got to pay the second half of my taxes at the end of October, so I can't do that. Well, I could still, but I don't like to run my bank account that low, because I'm going to have to write a check for the second half for $2,200.
You don't want to leave it in there. It might just disappear.
Well, they do that in this country, though. They're going to have problems because, people will just go get it, and if it's not there, they'll just take it.
Well, it's getting pretty bad already because when I get payment on some jobs, they have to order the cash through the bank because it's not even in there.
Yeah, really fuck with him telling me he wanted it in dimes.
No 50-cent pieces so that I can go through and see if there's any silver in there too.
Well, if what is it? There's so much, up to what, 69? There's still 60% silver, and I don't know when it'd completely go out of there. Probably not till late 70s, huh? There's probably still some silver content in there, even though they're clad.
No, I think 68 was the last year they're sitting in there. You'd have to check with Air Gunner, but I think it was 68.
So how much did that elk Jeremy got weighed?
How much what?
How much did that elk weigh that Jeremy got?
Well, we got a couple 100 pounds of hamburger back.
Really? That's it, huh? It's all dressed out too?
Yeah, well, we kept all the back strap and stuff, but yeah, he was a smaller bull.
You didn't do any of that $5 pepperoni, huh? I'm gonna run back up to the house, make me another espresso. I don't know if I'll be back or not. I'll wait and see. I'm probably gonna get dressed too. I'm still in my pajamas.
What do you think of those lights, Smuggler?
The ones on your bike? I don't know. I have to probably see them in person. They look alright though on the picture.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking that dog bone off the back and just running with those verticals. And then get the custom dynamic black chrome license plate.
I mean your dual brake light, turn signal. That's what you call them, the dog bone?
Yeah.
And what, go with a fender cover on there, or move the license plate there to cover the hole?
The license plate mounts there.
That would probably look pretty good. It'd definitely update it.
I don't really care for those, the dog bone lights, but those verticals there with the updated tri-bar, it looks nice. Right.
I've been running everything with all the plastic on the bike here the last, I don't know, month or so.
You been doing what?
Got all the plastic on the bike, you know, trunk, lowers, all that shit for probably the last month.
Yeah, you like them?
Yeah, I don't know, I'm getting used to it. Usually I don't like all that stuff on there, but, no, it looks alright. I mean, you know, but it keeps a lot more of the wind off of your legs when you get going. You don't, you know, get leg fatigue, you know, after an hour or so.
Keep your legs a little warmer?
Oh yeah, I got them open though. I don't have them shut down. It's been pretty warm anyway. I rode over to my daughter's yesterday out in Stanaway, Frederickson area there. Grandkids had a birthday party, but yeah, I mean, I don't need it for warmth. It was warm. I rode over there in a flannel and my vest and came back in a t-shirt.
Right. I don't know, I like those bag latches, lights. They cast out a lot of light to the side. But you don't ride at night.
Yeah, I have a hard time saying it. A couple of times I wanted to kind of ride in the morning, and you know it's a little foggy, and I don't mind that so much. But I'm having a harder time seeing at night. It's just kind of the way it is, I guess.
Yeah, those bag latches at nighttime, right? They're bright on the side of me, so I like them.
I gotta look. Did you send me pictures of those? I thought you just sent me pictures of the back end.
No, I sent you the bag lights too.
Oh, I see. There's 4 photos there. No wonder. Okay. Yeah, I get rid of the dog bones. I don't think you need them there.
license plate that Custom Dynamic sells, and it matches that fender, and it's black chrome, and it has two or three little LED verticals on each side. I think it'd look a lot better.
I'll probably get dressed, so I'll be probably 20 minutes or so.
Alright.
If you guys are still out here, I'll catch you then.
Alright.
Sorry about that, Smuggler. I had a phone call.
He's going up to the house, put his pants on. He'll be back in 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'm still here. I just had to, go get some more coffee.
Okay.
Okay, I had to go pee too, but you didn't need to know that.
Right. Well, it's getting light out. I need to get ready for the day.
I know. You have to get ready, huh? I thought you were born ready.
Well, I like taking my shower and then, get some clean clothes on and get ready for the day.
Do you fold your own clothes too and put them away?
No. I put them away.
You don't just take them out of the dryer and leave them in a pile someplace and then just pick stuff out of the pile as you need it?
If I'm home by myself, that's what I live out of the basket. Why make life tough?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'll leave the toothpaste on the counter. Why have to search for it?
Wait a minute, where's it supposed to be?
In the cabinet.
Well, shit. That's where I keep the backup for when the one on the counter runs out. I didn't know I was supposed to put that away. That sucks. I didn't know that.
Oh, I have a linen closet out in the hallway. I keep all the extra soap and that kind of stuff, or under the counter in the bathroom.
Someday I'm gonna have to come over there because I got this vision in my mind that your house has got trails in it and you have shit stacked up everywhere and almost like a hoarder house.
That's about right.
Well, I'm okay with that, but as long as you don't have cats in the house pissing all over everything, do you?
No, just puppies.
So what do when you see them pee all over your carpet or whatever? You just take some paper towels and suck up the piss and then, it's good?
No, I just get my razor knife out and cut squares out.
Well, then how do you fill in the squares? You don't know. You got a lot of squares, don't you?
Yeah, it looks like checkerboard or plaid or whatever. Just visualize that. Different size squares, some at triangles, whatever you can visualize.
I know you're leaving, but I think you're lying to me. I think you're pulling a BS on BS. But it's okay because I've got a UV flashlight and I can shine it on your floor and I'll find out real quick what the hell's there and what's not.
Okay, but on fake hardwood floors or linoleum or whatever you want to call it, just sometimes you have to get the mop out and the bleach water and bleach it up.
Well, if you have to do all that, then you're probably not laying on the floor and doing your sit-ups and your Pilates or anything, are you?
Oh, no. The only time I do that is when I'm laying on my back and I'm grabbing them by their waist and trying to help them bounce up and down.
Down my coffee cup. Yeah, 3 minutes to your church press and work up. I think you got somebody excited. I heard some beeps out there.
Beeps and squeals.
Hey, BS. Hey, Rick. garbage and quick, hurry.
Maybe you can answer a question for me. I've been wondering, in our drinks, they've been putting this engineered food in our drinks. What exactly food is in a drink?
Oh, you mean the drinks that are supposed to have vitamins and, I don't know, some other stuff in them? I don't know.
I don't know. I was at Costco yesterday and I was reading the ingredients on some apple cider, and it said that it has engineered food in there. I'm wondering what food there is in a drink.
Probably the apple.
You think they engineered an apple, grew it on the back of a rat?
Yeah, you know, like GMO, maybe it's GMO apple or GMO corn. You know, they use corn in everything.
Oh yeah, corn syrup. Yeah, you know it's gotta be in there.
Well, now, there is genetically modified apples. They sell them at the store. In fact, I think it's, I don't know, what is it, WSU? You know, the college, those Cougar College guys over there, they developed an apple. I wish I could remember the name of it right now. It tastes really good. Oh, man. I mean, chemicals are the shit, man. I mean, you don't need real food when you can eat chemicals.
I don't know, I just kind of thought it out there. Watch what you're eating. Just check it out. It's kind of interesting.
My rule is don't eat the enemy's food.
Right.
Don't eat anything you can't pronounce.
Anything from the store, don't buy it.
You know, that is true, but realistically, you know, not all of us are millionaires. So it's pretty hard to do, G-Man. And eventually, you'll get to a point in life, it won't really matter anymore after that. You might as well just eat something and, you know, because you're going to fucking die anyway. We're all going to die. I mean, the only reason you would eat healthy is so that you could still keep moving and maybe not feel sick. But you're not going to prolong your life by eating the fucking leaves out in the woods. I mean, hell, they're poisoned because they've been sprayed from the sky. There's nothing that's not toxic.
Well, that part's true, but you don't need money. You know, not going to a store doesn't mean you have money. That means you're going to save money. But just put your garden in, and you know, at least you can control it a little bit, and build some pens out back and raise yourself a little steer there, BS, and then you can have your own meat.
On there, it doesn't say engineered anything. So it's a new thing they're implementing.
Well, the people are jumping up and down about the GMO food products, so they have to label everything now. They didn't used to.
I tried to garden, don't you remember? I'm still trying, but the deer ate it all before I could.
That's GMO.
GMO is a genetically modified organism, so they gene spliced one apple tree to another apple tree. It becomes a GMO tree. They do it with seeds and corn and blah, blah, blah.
I heard you, BS, but you know, there's your meat source.
Raccoons.
Well, actually, I don't really care for deer meat.
Just grind it up and make hamburger. It's all the same.
Yeah, it's weird. I always read stuff when I'm eating. I was over there yesterday. I'm going through there and reading that stuff to keep an eye on it. And people act like freaking I really put them out because I stopped in the aisle and was reading stuff. They were seriously put out.
Fuck them.
That's pretty much what my attitude was. I laughed at them.
You read the back of that package. If you can't pronounce it, you shouldn't be eating it.
They told us that freaking 40 years ago.
Yep.
Yep, all that good stuff Grandma put in it, like riboflavin.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just really happy that the Fukushima radiation going into the Pacific Ocean somehow miraculously stopped happening. I didn't think it would ever quit, you know, but hey, if you quit talking about it, it just goes away.
That's funny.
Yeah, somewhere fish are glowing.
You just wait. One day, one of you guys is going to be driving down the freeway, maybe, and you're going to get ran off the road by a fucking robot-driven electric tractor trailer. I mean, what do you do about that?
Not like a train, you don't mess with it. Where's he located? I know he can't hear me. You can't hear me, can you?
I was going to ask if anybody knew anybody looking for a job, but then I remembered nobody's looking for a job. Nobody wants to go to work, so never mind.
Does that mean you have a job?
Well, you guys all have a great day, and if God willing and the river don't rise, I probably won't be back tomorrow. I don't know, but anyway, have a good day.
No, that answers my question. Hello. Good morning. Good. Well, it's like good deal. Looked outside. There's smoke everywhere. No, like that. Stop it. Yeah, I need to tear this mic apart and clean its contact on it. Obviously. Slap it a couple times and stop. Jesus. No, I guess I'm gonna mosey on out. Skip land, you know. Anybody.
There ain't nobody out here. What the hell you say? Oh wow, there's life. There's always life. Smuggler, did you kill those raccoons yet? No, not with a BB gun. So what do? Just shoot them out? Or shoot at them and make them go away? Yeah, I sting them. And then as soon as they see me, they take off running now. That's why I don't think I've been able to get one lately, is because they see me out there, or they smell me, one of the two, and they don't come around when I'm out there.
everybody go? G-Man must be out there making breakfast, starting working on that carport. Hey, did that guy ever come over and clean up the Oldsmobile? No, I took it to a place in town. Kid did it, and he kind of over there behind Ma and Pa's restaurant there on Main Street. Yeah. He did a pretty good job. Mainly I was more worried about the water spots. He got all them out and put a ceramic coat on it and it looked pretty good. How much did it cost? He said it was pretty easy, so he charged me $120, so I gave him $140. Where was Ma and Pa's at? Right there, where the water well place is there. It used to be where the old Big Wheel Auto Parts used to be. I think that's what it was, or National. Oh, right there by the middle school? Yeah, across the street. How long did it take him? We dropped off at 9 and got it back at 2. Oh, right on. Still look good? Oh yeah, it's only been not quite a month, but yeah. And then I got actually some ceramic wash. You know, it's got the hybrid ceramic wash in it, and then we washed it with that, and it kept it nice and shiny. So she's all happy? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think he did a ceramic coat on there. Because a ceramic coat, you gotta let it sit for like 8 hours. Yeah, it's a ceramic hybrid, you know, probably like what shit you can get in the stores. Right. Damn, it's been quiet out here on the radio. Well, I'm gonna head out and smoke a cigarette.
is channels for professional truckers. If you're not a professional trucker, you need to move along. my radio broken? There's no skip? If it was broken, there's no skip happening.
Good morning.
Pretty. What a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful feeling. It's darkness is coming.